How we doing, boys and girls? Good morning. How we doing? How we doing? Welcome, welcome. Oh, loads of people here this morning. Good morning to you all. Welcome, welcome. Who've we got here then? Joby, Stro, Big Eyes, Little Uve, Astrovan, Lesnicus. The crew is here. Good morning. Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you all back. After about 2 months, this expansion is done and Blizzard will release the next expansion. I mean, that's a big thought for this early in the morning. Big thought for this early in the morning. Anybody having problems with rank 5s and 6 legendaries? My TSM isn't even recognising them doing cancelled post scans, although it was working just fine. There was a TSM update yesterday. I don't know what it consisted of. Although something really weird happened. My Shadowgast necks and rings got removed out of the groups. Something weird was happening with them. I'm not sure. The safe thing to do is just, you know, keep an eye on your operations. Make sure that everything looks... Don't just use your mouse wheel. Don't just scroll through everything. Make sure that things are in order. They are making changes behind the scenes, and whatever the changes they're making are affecting a few things, yes. You should redo all the groups, at least for the rank 5-6 Legos. I'll re-add the Legos, I guess. Now I'm hoping mine are alright. I am this close to being able to release my groups and my TSM profile to people. But I want these bugs to get out of the way first, because I don't want people to, you know, import a group or a profile and then the next day it all break. It looks bad on me. I would rather like delay letting everybody have it until it works properly, you know. Crafting cost on rank 5s and 6 fixed yet? If I was to craft and post on my home, on my main account, yeah. But if I'm to craft and post on my alt account, no, because for some reason it doesn't synchronize. The problem I'm having is that my second account doesn't consider the Vestige of Origins a material, so it's not assigning it a map price, which means when the crafting module is looking for the map price of that item, it doesn't find it. And instead of just erroring out, it's just ignoring it for some reason. So let me try and explain real quick. This is some deep TSM for the first 8 minutes of the day. Holy shit. Vestige. You can see this is my second account, right? This is not the account that crafts these items on. But you can see Vestige, it shows the 4 different professions, the 4 different variations of it. All good. It sees the fact that you craft this item. The problem is it does not see it as a material. It does not see the Vestige of Origins as a material. Meaning, what does this mean though? It means that when TSM tries to generate a crafting cost for that item, it's looking up. It's looking at the item in true fashion. I haven't got one in my bags. It's looking at the item. It's trying to find out what the map price of the Vestige of Origins is, and it's just not getting a value for it, which is causing problems. Yeah, it's not syncing the information. The data that TSM knows about your main account, it should also send that to the second account as well. For some reason, it's not doing it. And so if you craft and sell on a different account, there's problems right now. If you do everything on one account, it's fine though. But it's obvious that there are many goblins out there that have more than one account now. After completing the quests for flying and Legos rank 5 and 6 and getting Crafters Mark 3 and 4, is there any reason to continue doing content in Korthia from a goal-making perspective? It's a tough proposition to sell. There's not a huge amount. Honestly, not a huge amount. because that's I mean, pattern wise, that's where your professions pretty much cap out. Now, is there to say that farming Corethite crystals is valuable or invaluable from a gold making perspective? I would still say it's pretty valuable. In 20 minutes you can do a sweep of Korthia, and the likelihood is get yourself a couple of crystals. That is probably the most gold in 20 minutes you'll make, short of doing some very optimized farming route, I'd imagine. Is there any other way to get Death's advanced rep gain except the dailies? Dailies will give you reputation. The 2 weekly assaults will give you reputation. Killing the Tormentors of Torghast event in the Maw will also give you reputation. The campaign quests, for the most part, will also give you reputation. But anyway, instead of me just... You may wonder why I'm in Ardenweald. And the reason I'm in Ardenweald is because I was doing some thinking. My brain was ticking. Pre-coffee brain was thinking. And it was thinking that we have flying now. We have flying. So flying around and gathering is a thing, right? Not on this character, obviously. Technically I was here for another reason, but it got me thinking. Now that we have no vertical limitation, we need to... The old faithful farming routes for herbalism and mining probably are no longer that optimal. These were designed to be done on foot, right? These are designed to give you a nice smooth path to run around on foot without aggroing too much stuff. Without having to sort of, levitate up a cliff. These routes for herbalism and mining were designed with that in mind. But we don't have that limitation now. We don't have that limitation at all. Especially somewhere in like Revendreth, where I would imagine there's got to be some pretty good farming routes now that we have flying. Now, I'm not a big farmer, I know, but I also know that in the infancy days, with the material prices the way that they are, there's probably 50 to 100,000 gold an hour in farming right now. It's probably a bit mental. I would imagine flying around gathering Widow Bloom and Sinvir ore right now is just a double bubble win, because Sinvir ore is expensive because it goes into the rings. Widow Bloom is expensive because it goes into all of the potions and flasks. Like, Revendreth has got to be an absolute gold mine right now. And with flying only being here for a few days, there's probably not many people that are taking advantage of it. That red line, can you get TomTom to follow that line? Yeah, this line is put on the map due to an add-on called Roots. Roots does also support TomTom. They synchronize with each other. I can't remember what the buttons to press is to give you TomTom pathing route, but it does work. So I was wondering today if maybe we do a bit of investigating to the herbalism and mining situation. Maybe, if nothing else, test the old routes that were popular and see if they're still see what they result in terms of materials. And not only this though, one thing I thought, leveling through gathering. Oh my days. Leveling through gathering is now a thing again, which will be cool. But there are a few things I need to get sorted first and foremost, though. My auctions being one of them. We've well, I did some crafting yesterday, as you may see. Finally, I can level up the druid. Yeah, that's it. Get that druid out. Get that druid out. We did a bit of crafting yesterday on the item level 200 and the 230 gear from both jewel crafting and leatherworking. I stocked up relatively heavily, and then realised my problem is that inventory space. I genuinely just don't have enough room for all of this. Shadowlands Covenant aid percentage would be 0 when you get to 60 if you need it for anything. Yeah, but I mean, you don't really need that for anything. $200 gear selling really badly for me, barely getting any sales. I think it's, I mean, considering it's specifically catch-up gear, like I said, it's alt bait. The 230 gear is a little bit different, right? Because, of course, everybody wants to buy a piece of 230 gear, because currently it's pretty good gear. It's let's call it pre-raid BIS, if that's a thing. I think it'll come when the alt army comes. Yeah, maybe. I think price has a lot to do with the item level 200 gear. On most realms, the item level 200 gear is still pretty pricey because it's literally only been in the hands of people for a couple of days. I'd still say on average it's pretty pricey. The 200 gear though on my realm has come down pretty sharply in price, almost already. Careful, many of my rank 5s and 6 got out of my group. The safest thing to do in situations where you think TSM might have a bit of a heart attack is to delete the default crafting operation, or at least remove it from the groups. If you just delete the default operation, it basically means that if something gets removed out of a group, you're not going to accidentally list it. Because TSM won't have an it will say something like this, see? Skipped, no operation assigned. For the most part, you probably shouldn't be using the default auctioning operation anyway. I know why TSM built it into the game. They built it into the game to be somewhat beginner friendly. Allow anybody with TSM to open the auction house and post auctions in a semi-automated fashion. But the problem is it's terrible. Just never select base group when doing anything. Yeah, exactly. That's also a good rule to follow. Sold a set of 200 gear at 20k a piece. I mean, those sales do come in. Those sales absolutely will come in. But it's true to be said that the 200 gear doesn't have anywhere near as high an appeal as the 230 gear. That's how I sold all my rank 3s and 4s at the start of the patch, because groups got removed and sold them all as rank 1s. Oops. That's quite an oops. So this is a distinct problem, right? I'm doing a cancel scan. Doing a cancel scan, there's no issue with doing a cancel scan. The problem is I've got no inventory space to loot the items to then repost them again. Like, when you're doing large cancel scans, you kind of need bag space to do it. And I might have overcrafted on the 200 gear. How many sets of 230 gear have you sold already? Well, I mean, I've literally only been crafting and selling it for like less than 24 hours at this point, but... Put everything in the bank and use restocking operations? I would agree with you. My problem there is my bank is also full. My bank is full with overflow legendaries. Yeah, using a second toon to post that stuff is very, very close to something I'm going to be doing. One more to cancel off. Yeah, my bank is also a little bit stocked. A little bit chocker right now. And I even thought to myself, well, okay, if my main bank is pretty full, let's go to option number 3. With option number 3 being, let's put everything in the guild bank. And then I took a look at the guild bank and realised, well, there's actually not a huge amount of space in the guild bank even. So I'm kind of a bit stuck. What I might do, though, is we can... if we do a search for 210... this is all our spare 210 gear. We can take our spare 210 gear and maybe add that to the guild bank as well, just for now. My spare 190 gear is in the bank. If we put our spare 210 gear in the bank as well, slow and steady process, but since these are things that I'm less frequently restocking the auction house with, especially since there are a few pieces where I've got way too many of them. Using 2 toons to post over 500 items with just Legos, 200s and 230s. Yeah, I feel ya. I feel ya. I'm still amazed people are not understanding Courthite crystals and complaining about the price of rank 5s and 6s. The complaints are not even started yet, trust me. Believe me when I say the complaints haven't even started. And the reason why the complaints haven't even started is because most people probably won't go and try and buy their rank 5 or their rank 6 until they've got the soul cinders to do it. People probably know you need 1100. I mean, they might not even know, but they might have been to the rune carver at the very least. They might have looked at a Wowhead guide or something. They might know that they need 1100 soul cinders to make their rank 5. They probably are not even aware of the price of the rank 5s yet, because they're not going to buy it until they've got the soul cinders, or attempt to buy it until they've got the soul cinders, or until somebody else in their guild tells them they should go and do it. But yeah, the complaints and the uproar is going to be... All I'm hoping though, right, is I think it's been pretty well documented that legendaries are just outrageously expensive. There's a fair few people in the raiding community that seem to have, you know, piped up and said, "Oh, hang on, this is a bit of a problem. This is going to get expensive real quick." Now, because obviously if a gold maker like myself turns around and says legendaries are going to be quick, not many people pay attention. But if somebody like Preach turns around and says that legendaries are going to be expensive, all of a sudden a lot of people are listening. Now, I don't think there's anything Blizzard can do about it. If anything, Blizzard are making the problem worse because they keep trying to... retuning the Covenant legendaries, like, now, must be one of the most frustrating things to see as a raider. It's like, okay then, let's just take all of our sims and put them in the bin. Let's take all of our planning and preparation and just burn it. Because Blizzard have decided that we're going to tune the legendaries literally whilst the raid is actually out. It's bonkers. None of the tuning has changed the meta though. Well, luckily. All I say is luckily. Can you imagine if the week before Mythic comes out, people are trying to swap Covenants to, you know, to be able to craft the right legendary? Can you imagine the chaos? I'm glad I'm not part of that. I can look at it from a distance and just, you know, be thankful I'm not part of it. Right, that should give us a bit of space. That should give us a bit of space. When were they supposed to balance the legendaries otherwise? There was never a PTR version where people could test the new legendaries. Well, yeah. Pilav has suffered that. Switched from Night Fae to Venthyr last week. Might have to switch back to Night Fae next week. Oh, God. This is it, right? If you try and keep on top of your game, you just get slapped in the face repeatedly. Oh dear. Oh dear. And anybody else read the fact that they've decided to add Soul Cinders to layer 8 in a hotfix? And in doing such, it meant that people who had already run Torghast this week missed out on some Soul Cinders. Instantly, people were outraged. And so Blizzard have had to revert that change now. For those that are not unclear of what I was talking about, I saw this on Wowhead earlier today. Where is it? Players who completed Torghast earlier this week are now missing 20 Soul Cinders. Right, so yesterday Blizzard hotfixed Torghast to allow Soul Cinders to start being obtainable at layer 8. However, in doing so, players who had completed Torghast layer 10 already this week were now missing the 20 Soul Cinders compared to those players who completed layer 10 after the hotfix. Now, Blizzard have realised their boo-boo and have reverted this already. But it still goes to show, right? It's like, even making changes like this when you know full well there's people out there that are trying to do everything in their power to stay on top of the new systems and making sure that, okay, well, Soul Cinders is the currency we're going to be bottlenecked on. If we're going to be bottlenecked on something, I need to make sure that I have all of the possible... I do all of the possible stuff, you know? And then they go and throw in hotfixes to Torghast, like, in the middle of a week. Not even at a reset. And I can see for sure why it frustrates players. They're balancing ones we haven't even unlocked yet. Why couldn't they have just done that on the PTR? It's true. Got my first Soul Cinders mission on the command table. I've not checked the command table, actually. If I remember rightly as well, the number of Soul Cinders is not a fixed number of Soul Cinders either. It's part of a range. It's just madness. It's absolute madness. I can now officially declare that Shadowlands is the worst expansion ever in the history of WoW, in my opinion. Even though as a goblin, the LEGO system's been great. It's definitely true to say that it's got off to somewhat of a rocky start. Now, I don't think it's quite BFA level rocky. But I do think that they're not on track like they would like to be. I've seen anywhere between 9 and 16 Soul Cinders. Yeah, there we go. It's Balboa level Rocky. I like that. I like that. Doomers everywhere. Yeah, I do kind of have to agree though that from a goblin perspective, okay, let me put it this way. From a goblin that was fortunate enough to get very heavy into the legendary crafting system early on, it's been a pretty good expansion for gold making in general. Okay, in fact, I want to rephrase that ever so slightly. It's been a very profitable expansion for gold making. I wouldn't necessarily say it's been a good expansion for gold making. Good would indicate that there's plenty of different variety to the game, and that you can do it in different ways. There's not been really much of that. You've either farmed heavy callous hide, or you've bought and you've sold legendaries with heavy callous hide. Patch 9.0 was all about heavy callous hide. You were either farming it and selling it, or you were buying it and crafting with it. Like, either of those two categories of people made a lot of gold in patch 9.0. And 9.0.5 is part of the same patch. Outside of that, there's been not a huge amount of good stuff. The majority of the professions are really bland. I mean, there's not a huge amount of interesting stuff in the professions. I mean, you've got the bare bones, you've got the basics. Your alchemists are going to make you potions. Your tailors are going to make you bags. Your scribes had a good laugh with Darkmoon decks for a while. Now they just spend hours milling inks. Where's my Blingtron? Yeah, I suppose they didn't even get the basics 100%, but... The fact that the big goblins got into the Legos mean that there's a lot more space for smaller goblins in the usual markets. That's a good way to look at it. That's a very good way to look at it, actually. I mean, I've not touched I've barely touched anything outside of the legendary markets, because on a time versus reward sort of system, it was all of my allocated time for gold making was spent with just legendaries. Didn't touch enchants very much, didn't touch alchemy very much. The consumable market in general was left for everybody else, I think, for the most part. Was there a TSM update? Yes, there was, yes. Profit margins on the usual market's been through the roof this expansion. Potions are crazy good. There's more wiggle room for sure. Generally speaking, the expansion is quite cool. Yeah, the Lego system is kind of harsh for non-goblins, but for us in the gold making community, it's been a bliss. It's true. Right, are we now at a point where my auction house is where it needs to be? I think it is. I think we can chill with the auction house for a bit. Let's head over to... I need to fix my bags. I need to activate some of these conduits and X, Y, and Z. Let's head over to... Now we have flying, actually. I need to work out where the best place is to put my Hearthstone. Because having it in... Now, weirdly, right, now that my... I think the best place to have my Hearthstone is actually still at my Covenant. Now that I'm done with the major rep grinds in Korthia, I can just trundle my way over to Korthia, and there's always a portal to Korthia from Oribos. I don't think it's as essential to have my Hearthstone set there anymore. The fact that you make 90% of your profession stuff at level 48, not even leaving Oribos, tells a lot about the state of professions in Shadowlands. Apart from the Legos, of course, and the odd rep item here and there. Yeah, more casual friendly. The barrier to entry is non-existent. What's that shiny symbol on my map? Mystic Rainbow Horn. What the hell? Can you tell I've not had handy notes on for a long time? Yeah, it's much easier to get into the goal making side of things because there isn't those barriers to entry. The profitable stuff is still behind the reputation, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of nice that those that put in the effort still see rewards for doing it, for true. Heavy Desolate Armor kits, for example, are really profitable. And it's only, I think it's only, is it honoured? I think you only need to be honoured even to buy those, so it's not like it's exalted or something. I still hope that one day they find a different way to lock out recipes rather than with rep. Yeah, I think they've I don't know. I think that record is worn now. That having the better recipes behind reputation is just a grind now. They've done that every patch, every expansion forever. I'm still an advocate for give me a quest chain, even if you time gate the quest chain. I don't care. Give me some actual gameplay. Give me some. I mean, because grinding rep is a byproduct of something. I actually want. This is why I still hold Legion in high regard for the for the professions. I think Legion professions were incredible. I mean, the rank system was, it was all right. But the fact that you actually had quest chains and stuff to do and areas to go and explore and items to gather to then be able to, you know, unlock patterns and recipes, that sort of stuff. Really enjoyed that. A gameplay system around the professions was wonderful. Another rep grind to get your pattern, or crafting 15 of a single item to get the next pattern, is not gameplay, in my opinion. It's a mandatory system. I would love to see more actual gameplay come to the professions. I would love it. Right, let's set Hearthstone here. Let's dump some ammo into this thing, because why not? Boom, halfway there. Oh no, sorry, I tell a lie. We're not halfway there, are we? We're already ranked 2 across the board. We're a quarter of the way there. We could. I mean, we could push the command table to rank 3 now. Or alternatively, we could just not spend our anima the second that we get it. Because until I have the ability to upgrade all 4 of those, it doesn't make a huge difference. Transport network for the Oribos portal. Yeah, that one's kind of quite high up on my list of things I'd like to do. Oh my god, I'd not sent any missions out. Okay, that shows how much I'd switched my focus away from this place. Nothing particularly new or interesting. I've not seen bonus XP missions. Have bonus XP missions just disappeared? Have they been replaced by these things? I wonder if they've been replaced, you know. Can anybody confirm or deny? I've not seen the bonus XP missions for a while. I think these are taking their place. Still getting them. Still get them, only on 17. I've had bonus XP missions, I've seen them. Okay, maybe I've just not had my eyes open enough, or maybe I've been unlucky. Both very probable. Now, I know Venture Plan is not necessarily all that reliable right now, but What does the star on the troops mean? It means I've favorited them. There's a GitHub with a semi-updated venture plan. A few people are working on updating it. That would be good. I think somebody can... I'll be very happy to see somebody step in and take the reins on that, because without question, it's a super useful add-on. It makes the mini-game manageable. How many dudes have we got left? 6 fellas. I'm going to try and do this one. Stack bodies on it. 150 anima. Holy Jesus. I forgot that those ones were... I forgot that these have got 3 times the anima requirement of them. I should have paid attention to that. I probably wouldn't have sent that one out of choice then. Oh well. Oh no, you're just a solo dude. I need to get some... do I have any tokens in my bag that gives him easy rep? Doesn't look like it. Oh, that one's already known. Is that the same one again? That is. Is that now... That's nearly... I've got 2 of these. This is going to update brutal projectiles to 184. Let's do it again to get it to 200. So we've nearly got all our conduits at 200 now. Which is by no means an actual achievement, but you know what I mean. Considering I don't do any high-end gameplay. Right. Right. Let's take a looky what's going on in here then. Give me some gems, give me some gems, give me all the gems. Hero meat cache. A random spare soulbound lightless silk bag. We don't need that. What is this? Oh. So that's a soulbound one. Right. We're good. This character's good. Right, I need to jump onto the Paladin real quick. I still need to get blacksmithing and tailoring up to scratch. I'm putting off doing it on my mage just because I'm not enjoying mage gameplay right now. By the way, use the conduits that are in the bag, so there'll be a lower chance that you get them again. Yeah, I know, it's just the fact that having to go back and use a conduit every time you get one. I tend to just do it once a day. Which means, unfortunately, I accidentally get duplicates sometimes, but I can't help that. Let's get a cancel scan on Legos. All the cancels. Ooh, 105. I hate the questing as a mage. Kiting's not for me. Yeah, I'm not. I quite like my mage in group-based content. I love doing dungeons and stuff as my mage, but for solo world content, mage is just a bit frustrating. Unless you just like heavily overgear the content you're in. But Venture Plan is so bad at the moment, lost 4 to 5 fights out of 11. I mean, it's bad because it's not updated. It's not been updated for anything new in patch 9.1. Right, so let's, how far are we away on this sort of Death's Advance? We need 1200 rep with Death's Advance. We need 1500 rep with the Archivist Codex. So we're a little bit behind on this character. Little bit behind. Smash out some dailies though. Keep the basics ticking over. Can't rely on it when doing 9.1 missions. No, not if you're doing any of the new 9.1 missions with Venture Plan. It just very simply won't work. Hang on. Is it the nest that's up there, or is it gone already? Ah, the nest is up there. Let's go grab this. Watch this professional hopper action. Hoppity skippity. Like a pro. Warlock's put his stupid portal in the way, so I don't know where the bump in the tree is. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Stupid Tauren hooves. Oh, you are apt. Not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Total skamazed. No, let me get the tag. Ah, get off. My chest. I'm not missing out again. Not missing out again. Nice trolling from Blizzard. Exactly. That's what parents say. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. Yep. It's one of the harshest lines you can ever hear. I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed. Oh, well, if that's okay then, can I still go out and play? Yes. I'll take disappointment any day. Blame the hooves, exactly. Stupid hooves. Here we go. That one was nice and easy. There's some in here. Where is it? It's a mushroom. Mushroom. Oh! Big purple boy. 300 catalogued research. That's good for 150 rep right there. Yes, please. I'll take it. So they nerfed the quests that give crystals? I don't know. I can't categorically say yes or no because they haven't said, but it's the bounty. It's only the bounty. It's not all of the missions that you get from that area though. It's only the bounties that ever gave you 2. Now I don't know if the bounty now only gives you 1 or maybe it was a random 1 or 2 to begin with. But let's be honest, it doesn't make a huge amount of difference. The majority of the crystals can be obtained not through just doing the dailies. If you only do the dailies, you are barely doing the bare minimum. The majority of the crystals you'll acquire on Korthia will come from treasures and rares. You might get 1 a day on average from the dailies, but it's not going to be the main source of crystals in the first place. But the fact that they've upped the spawn rate of all the rares and all the treasures in Korthia, if anything, crystals have had a buff. It's just a passive buff, which means that people sort of don't really notice it as much. It's 5 of 5. That was nice and quick. There's a portal here, which gives me the impression that there's something up here. Or not, because I can't climb. I can't see anything here anyway. What's the mount? My Rampaging Mauler mount. Got this last night. Will you go away? I'm deliberately trying to evade you. Will you please leave? There we go. Yeah, new fancy mount. Shiny boy. With a weird head. I can't work out right on this thing. Is this his whole head? Or is this the head? Because this looks like it could be an eye. And is this like some weird arms? Does he use arms as teeth? Or is this whole thing its head? I don't, my brain doesn't quite know how to work this thing out. Genuinely don't know how to work it out. I mean, he's got a hole in his leg for starters. That's going to be quite painful. He's got a hole in both legs. That's going to hurt. Just don't think too much. The less thinking, the better, I think. The less thinking, the better, I think. That's a relatively ironic statement right there. A bottle opener, yeah. Crack open a beer while you're out riding. Most crystals I get are from the Rift. Well, you got the 4 big chests in the Rift. That's the big advantage there. WoW says that thing has a 4% drop rate. I must be a lucky dude. Going to be lurking a lot today, so I'll be quiet. Just had to say hello. Good morning to you. Welcome, welcome. Lurk away. Ooh, a box. A box. Don't mind if I do. We're up to 400 catalogued research in our bags now. How is it only 400 though? Didn't we get like a purple token that should have given us like 300 by itself? Not sold almost anything. Cancel scan game's getting tough. Cancel scan game is getting pretty tough. It's going to be an interesting weekend. I'm looking forward to the weekend. See if we can do some magic over the weekend. For reference, for those that care, we are streaming every day this week, both Saturday and Sunday. The wife is away for the weekend. I've chosen to not go away because I've got stuff I want to be doing. So we're having a full-on gaming weekend, boys and girls. Especially since I need to sell some legendaries. Priorities, yo. Where's these keys then? Is there not a key kicking around here? Nope, not today. Is it? Here it is. It's by the chain. How many times do you do cancel scans? As frequently as I remember to do. If I'm heavily engaged in doing something in game, my cancel scans are not very frequent. But if we're having a auction house PvP session, my suggested way of doing things when it comes to cancel scans, right, is to just go absolutely hardcore for an hour a day. Like, go play the game however you want to play the game, but dedicate an hour a day to just live in the auction house. And in that hour, you'll probably do bigger and better things than if you just casually cancel scan throughout the day. Especially if you time it right. If you do your cancel scan when you have a suspicion that everybody is going to be out there buying their potions and flasks, then in that hour you can dominate. And that's kind of the trick, right? That's what you want to try and do. Did like 500k from 230 rings and necks. Early bird catches the worm. Same scenario every time, but congratulations, that's a lot of gold. Cancel scanning is easy for me when I'm queuing arena. Just do it in between the... Yeah, see, there's another way, right? Utilize your downtime. If you're... this is why if I if I die in a raid, or let's be fair, an LFR, it's a calculated cancel scan opportunity. If I take a flight point, which is very frequent, let's not forget, in Shadowlands, jump on a flight point, do a cancel scan. Just utilise that downtime and you'll be fine. Oh no, it's Razorwing Day. This one's gross. I hope they've fixed the spawn on these things. Tactical cancel scan death is classic. Sometimes it just has to happen, right? Oh no, I got hit by a mechanic. Oh, I'll have to do a cancel scan then. Oops, silly me. Sorry, raid leader, I won't do it again next time. Come on, come down here. Here we go. There's a bunch of them. There's another dude. Come to me. Come to me. He's out of range. Get him next. Still hate the cancel scan meta. Yeah. It's, well, unfortunately, there's not very many things you can do to control the meta, because the meta just is what it is. And you don't, it's just part of the game. It's I do kind of agree though that the reason I enjoy crafting generally is because I can do something, I can dedicate time to doing it, and then I can see rewards from that time spent doing something over a period of days or weeks. But the auction house PvP sessions are basically a crafter's farming session, right? Instead of going out there farming materials, you're farming sales. You're still farming something. You're still investing your time in often a linear, especially with the throttle now as well. You're investing your time in a somewhat linear fashion to make sales. Now the ceiling on it is higher than just, you know, gathering materials or whatever, but it's still technically the same. You're still investing time into doing something. We need 2 more. This is only going to be one. Oh no, this should be it, right? Yes, there we go. Thank God. GitHub update to Venture Plan, by the way. Should we take a little look? Let me hand these in real quick, and then we'll have a look. What are you kicking about here for? Alright, sure. An upgrade. Oh! I forget that we're still knocking about with some tragic gear on this character. Just realised Lightless Silk is 230 gold on my server. Ouch. Ouch. That's not good. Is there a number you're working towards? 50 mil, 100 mil? Not really. Not really. I had a passive goal of 20 million for a while. 10 million so that I could keep it in the guild bank ready to buy the Longboy when it turns up, and then 10 million to play with. Of which I can safely say I've invested actually most of that right now. Ultimately, just lots, yeah. Just lots. What, Longboy from the black market auction? Yeah. If you buy it from the black market auction house, you're gonna spend 10 mil on it. Pretty much a fact. Seems to be updated 14 hours ago at least though, so some updates are maybe better than none. I'd be interested in finding out just how Venture Plan works behind the scenes, because it's probably I mean, I don't know for a fact, but I imagine the calculations are probably there. All you need to do is teach Venture Plan what the spells are, the new abilities, because when it knows what they are, the maths that does the calculations is probably still fine. It's just obviously maths tends to go a little bit wrong if you don't count all of the numbers. But if you teach Venture Plan the numbers, I imagine it's not too difficult. I don't know. That would make sense in my head, but I won my Longboy at a marbles game on stream. Whoa! Who was giving away Longboys? And who was playing marbles for Longboys? That's like Pink Slips gone mad. Pink Slips gone mad. The question is now, we are just over 1,000 rep away with the Codex, but we are 600 rep away with Death's Advance. Does that mean that, is there anything significant with Death's Advance that I can do today that I haven't already done? I don't think so. Maybe a Tormentor. When's the Tormentors? The Tormentors are at odd hours, aren't they? So it's going to be a while until the Tormentors. Oh! Is there a weak aura for the Tormentors? There's got to be a weak aura for the Tormentors, isn't there? It's in 20 minutes? I thought there were... Oh! Odd hours at realm time, so even hours for me. Ah, right. Yes, there is one, there is. If somebody can do me a link to a weak aura for the Tormentors, I would highly appreciate it. If people know of one, or if people use one. I just sneak it in down here somewhere, maybe. Is there a reason to do the Tormentors anymore? Well, a couple of reasons. One, for as long as I'm still grinding rep, sure. The first time you do a Tormentor, I think it's like 300 rep or something silly. Or at least 100. It's worth doing. Not when you've got the rep. When you've already got the rep, though, I'll just do dailies and that. We'll call it a day. But hoping for another gold sink mount. Imagine a broker barge or something. One that takes you to Tazavesh with a bank and auction house and mailbox and more. I'd happily dump 10 million on it. Yeah. Which weak aura or add-on shows you the rep on the bottom left? One called Korthia Rep Tracker. Does this have a URL built into it? Some of them come with URLs built in. Information, here you go. Korthia Rep Tracker. Have yourself a Wagyu link. That's this thing down here. Death's advanced rep grind is done now, anyway. Yeah, once you hit Honoured, it's basically done. once you've yeah. Rifts I should do. Torment, the portals I need to do. That's just for the Archivist Codex stuff. You have a Korthia checklist. Yeah, there's also a little checklist of stuff you can do every day. Share that one too. Weak auras, Korthia checklist. There you go. There's your Korthia checklist one. Have some of that. I mean, we could tick off some more. I could zerg forward with the Archivist's Codex a little bit. 600. Is it 600 rep? Oh no, it's actually a little bit more than that. We need 800 rep with the Archivist Codex still. Which is... That's not even 800, that's 1200. My maths is terrible. We still need 1200 rep with the Archivist Codex, which is a good... Have I done... See, I can't believe I'm that far behind with the Archivist Codex on this character. I think there's some one-time quests I've not picked up and completed. Does the checklist update when you get a chest, etc.? Yes, it does, yeah. The numbers automatically decrease as you do them. How many days of rep grinding does it take to make Legos? None, because Legos don't require rep. Legos are solely locked behind the campaign progress. Check the achievement reliquary. It shows all of the one-time relics. Oh yeah, I forgot about that achievement. You're right, it does. Reliquary restoration. No, I've got all the one-time ones on this character. These last three, you get them when you've unlocked rank 4, I think. Tier 4, or Tier 5, I think you unlock these last three. Here's a weak aura for it. What's this weak aura for? Oh, for the one-time quests. Yeah, I'm good on this one. I can track the add-on for that. So the ones you can do at tier 1, the ones you can do at tier 2, at tier 3, tier 4. Yeah, it's only the last three I need. Bulwark of Divine Intent, Lang Family Wood Carving, and the Shadow Slicing Short Sword. Yeah, I've done the rest of them though. So I have done all the one-times on the Paladin at least. This might come in quite handy though actually, as and when I do it on other characters, so maybe we'll throw that in there anyway. Import Pastoruni. Done. Oh, hang on, hang on. Import, paste. Why is it not popping up my bot? Oh, it's here. It's here. Import code. I'll hide that for now because it's not relevant on this character, but what part of I'll hide it now? Isn't this meant to be it's not shown now? What? Please hold. We have lunch, boys and girls. We have lunch. Type weak or click weak or go to load tab and click never. Weak or load never. Thank you. Shared your Korthite Crystal farming guide with my guild and another streamer's Discord, so hopefully it got you a load of views. I've not checked the views on my YouTube videos for a couple of days. I think we're doing alright at the moment. I tend not to track too heavily the individual videos because I start to get a little neurotic about it when I do that. I tend to look at like the week's or month's performance overall. But either way, thank you. I appreciate you sharing the content. Ultimate Korthite Crystal Farming Guide. It's doing alright. It's doing alright. A few thousand views. You guys are going over to the side real quick while I I eat my usual. I call it a salad because it's got a fruit in there somewhere, which means it's definitely a salad. It's basically cheese and ham with a nectarine. I need an add-on that reacts when the Swag Snout Grommet finds something near. Every time I miss it, when he stops and goes for treasure. Can't you just put like a skull on his head or something so he's easier to keep your eyes on? Is that possible? I've not really used that little thing because you have to buy them, and if I'm honest, Handy Notes kind of tells me where everything is anyway. There's a weak aura for that. This is the thing with weak auras, right? There's genuinely a weak aura for everything if you look hard enough. Somebody's going to have made it. Fruit salad. Please insert one lingonberry. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. Maybe we should at the very least. Oh my god, I was halfway through a cancel scan. I've done it again. Halfway through a cancel scan and then just entirely forget the fact that I was doing it. I've probably been halfway through this cancel scan for 20 minutes now. Well, this is why we don't sell legendaries. Let's run that again because it's now probably way out of date. Let's grab these out real quick. All cancelled. For me, this usually means I need more coffee. I'm just bad at multitasking. I mean, I don't think anybody's good at it, but I'm especially pretty bad at it. Am I seeing things, or is crafting Legos with TSM working? I've not tested it for ranks 5s and 6s. But, I mean, for regular stuff, for 1s through till 4s, yeah. At the very least, you can kind of, it works. Let's just put it that way, it works. Being cautious to keep my eyes on some of these prices to make sure nothing goes too loopy. My rank 5s and 6s are set to just straight up not post if they go below a threshold price. Whereas my ranks 1 through to 4 I genuinely don't care about right now. Which add-on is it you use that the rares make a sound when they're near? The one I use is Rare Scanner, but Silver Dragon does something very similar. Now, I'm tempted to do a cancel scan on the 200 and 230 stuff. Let's see how tragic it's going to be. Oh, it's only 50 things. Okay, we'll do dual crafting then. Is the latest TSM update lighter than the previous one? I have trouble running it on my PC, so was curious before I try installing it. TSM is not a light add-on, no. But I still find it very, very difficult to believe that people that can run the game in the first place can't run TSM on top of it as well. I mean, I know it takes up some system resources, sure, but I would say having TSM and having it run slowly is better, considerably better than just not using TSM at all. Okay, we're being cancel throttled again. Great. Is it going to be time to whack out the third account, do we think? Do we think it might be time for the third account? I mean, if you've got more than 8 GB of RAM in your computer, which is not uncommon nowadays, you should be absolutely fine regardless. I mean, technically, you can run an instance of WoW on less than 2 gigabytes of RAM, so the add-on is going to use a few megabytes of that RAM. It's not going to use huge amounts of system resources. What kind of normal max prices do I use on the Crafter's Mark gear? It's a little bit hacked at the moment. I'll go through it in a second, hang on. How have I acquired a dog all of a sudden? What's going on?
In a right wolf bag, so she's having a time out.
Oh. You being a wolf bag, are you, dog?
Yeah.
Barking at the neighbours. For reference, on the Crafter's Mark 3 gear, my max price is just 100k. Just because, fuck it, why not? My normal price is... What is my normal price? I think my normal price is 10 times crafting cost. Now, obviously, the fact that I'm selling them on a second account means that my operations are a bit wacky. The operations are... my temporary operations for these are as such. If I can type. So what I'm doing is I'm taking the basic crafting cost for the item. Because crafting at the moment for some reason isn't adding on... well, you know more than anybody else. Crafting isn't adding on the cost of the Crafter's Marks right now, so I'm just adding that on manually and then doing my usual thing. But my normal price is 10 times whatever the crafting cost is, and my maximum price is just something silly because it doesn't really matter. Crafting cost is adding the CM though, only if you play on the one account. I mean, it's not. If you look at the crafting cost here, Shadebound Treads, item level 200, the crafting cost it believes is 160 gold. Which would be true if it was the base 151 item. Yeah, but the Crafter's Mark 3, Crafter's Mark 4, and Vestige of Origins is not syncing across accounts. Then I just fixed it in my version. Yeah. If you did your tweaking that you DM'd me the other day, then you probably won't have a problem. But my second account, for reference, does not see Crafter's Mark 3 or 4 as a material, so the prices are wrong. This is the main reason why I've not released my new TSM profile yet, because it will work for some people, but not everybody. My old gear operation had an average of a bunch of sources. My new one just has X times crafting. Trying to find a good formula that will work for all ranks of Crafter's Mark gear. I mean, if you find one, let me know. Let me get rid of my lunch stuff and then we'll get back to it real quick. I'll be back in 2 minutes, boys and girls. Okay. Right. Sadly, Crafter's Mark's a huge disappointment. Too many people got it too fast. Prices crashed. Cancel Scan War only sold like 10 pieces for about 100k total. I wouldn't worry too much about it. The fact that you've now got it. Goal making is one of those things that those that are in it for the long game usually win. Let people make a big chunk of change early days, and then those that continue to craft and sell stuff and are happy to make small profits will do well out of it eventually. Now, how long have I got to get down here? Let's do some zooms. Let's see if I can get there fast enough. Oh. What's it saying? Let's just get going. In the long run, you'll make millions. Yeah, I mean, it's true to say when there's 10 times crafting cost profits in things, it attracts a lot of people to it. But those people get very disheartened very quickly, because most people are not goblins, right? Most people are just, you know, General Joe, or even like raiders, for example, that they get access to these crafting professions really quickly because of what it is that they do. But then very, very quick, just as quickly, they lose interest in. They don't want to spend 10,000 gold making something to then sell it for 11,000 gold. They're not about that game. So they bail very quickly. I'm now on the wrong. Anyway, let's just keep going. Maybe I'll run up this way. It's going to be the same thing with the rank 5 legendaries, I think, very early days, because there will be people that will see the price of the rank 5 legendaries and have the ability to craft them just passively anyway, because they gave legendaries a little bit of a go in the past, and they'll have farmed up like 40 Korthite crystals across a couple of characters, and they'll take their chance on crafting a legendary. But that will be it. They'll craft a legendary. They'll get very bored trying to sell that legendary pretty quickly, or they'll just deep undercut to sell it quickly. But then once their super limited attempt at playing the legendary market is gone, it becomes free reign for those that are actually patient. And for those that are actually in it for the long game, those that enjoy making gold as a way to play the game. Boom! All the stuff. 207 ring. I like that. I like that a lot. I've got a 158 ring at the moment. I like that a lot. That was worth the effort. Let's get ourselves, for starters, let's get ourselves back over to somewhere sensible. I'll give it a whirl over the weekend and let you know how I get on. Do you have guides for TSM on YouTube, or who would you recommend? Total noob to TSM. I don't have guides yet, but I've been saying this for a while. But now that TSM 4.11 has been launched, and additionally TSM 4.11 finally supports everything that Shadowlands has to offer. I didn't want to make YouTube guides until I felt that the add-on was actually kind of really useful for crafters. Now it's in a good spot again. I will put together some guides before too long. But short term, I mean, Samadan is always doing TSM guides and is considered to be the TSM guy for sure. But you'll find that there's a bunch of people out there that do guides on TSM. They're probably all much of a muchness. I tend to grind the auction house for a month, but then get burnt out and take a break. But then I come back and make some more. Of course, when I return whenever there's a tentpole event like a patch and take advantage. Yeah, sure. BOE pricing is still not recognising bonus IDs? Oh, okay. Okay, well, maybe not everything. Croak the bloke. Sharpshooter, play an ad? That's a very good suggestion. Let me grab this nest, because this is going to be the second time I'm trying to grab this stupid nest. Got it. Got it! Where's Croak the bloke as well? Or is he dead already? He's dead. Sponsored ad, boys and girls. Thank you very much, Sharpshooter. Do appreciate it. Hasn't Jack done some guides? Yeah, Jack has some guides on his website for TSM. Croak is dead every 15 minutes or so. Yes, true. Yes, Croak is always chilling on his back. Always chilling on his back. There's still plenty of stuff on my map. I think I want to spend a bit more time on this character farming up some stuff. I'm going to follow my little route and see how it treats me. Here we go. Here's a purple. Here's a relic cache. Conduit upgrade. Very nice. Oh, his podcast is out today? No. I recorded a podcast with Zanzaful yesterday because Jack's away on a business trip this week. I would imagine that podcast will come out either tomorrow or Sunday, I would guess. We'll see. To be fair, though, it was basically just me and Zanzaful just having a good old chinwag about patch 9.1 so far. Has anybody tried crafting 230 weapons? You can't. You can only use Novice Crafter's Mark and Crafter's Mark 1 on the weapons. Unfortunately, not a thing. Unfortunately, not a thing. Oh, hey up. Malbog's here. I'll give him a pew pew. It would have been nice, yeah. Yeah, weapons are one of the things that you're gonna have to There's no cast iron guaranteed easy way to get weapons. I'm not sure if that's a deliberate thing or not, but weapons and trinkets are missing. Yeah, obviously Darkmoon decks are still item level 200, but they were almost one patch ahead of themselves in item level anyway, which is why they were so good. Oh, a nice big juicy, nice big 100 oh, that's 100 catalogued research points. I mean, I'll still take it. I would have preferred that to have been the real big boy one, the 300 rep. Nest of materials. That's going to be this nest then, isn't it? It's up here. Rift run for your archivists rep. That's a good shout, actually. That's a good shout. I don't have a group key on this character though. Does somebody have a group key that they're willing to set a group up for? We could do a rift. We can get 5 people in a rift. Promise I won't use my Hearthstone anytime too soon. I mean, even an entire raid group, whatever. But if somebody's got the group key, I've not got one on this character, which is obviously who I'm trying to get the rep on. What's the group key called? It's blue. Corrupt. I can't remember. Honest answer, can't remember. Haven't even been in a rift on my ults yet though. Can't find the option in Rare Scanner to disable the rare/chest mark on the map. I use Handy Notes for this. Yeah, I don't know. How am I in aggro? How have I got aggro on something? How is that even a thing? I mean, I would more than happily join a grift. Join a grift. My God, my brain went into Diablo mode. Every time I talk about rifts, my brain is just like, yep, Diablo mode. Ah, Popo's up. We'll go do Popo. I mean, you'll have you've got a little question mark. Magnifying glass on your map that shows you all the rare scanner stuff. Show rare NPC icons on or off. You can turn them all off here in the map view if you just want to use Handy Notes. What's a grift? It's a greater rift. It's a Diablo thing. Go on, Popo. Summon the rare. What are your thoughts on Corthite crystals? My realm, they're around 2 to 2.4k a piece. Should I sell mine or wait? Do you think they'll go up in price? It's all speculation. I mean, yeah, they might go up in price. There's actually a really good... What's this? Oh, it's just a regular thing. My thoughts on Corthite crystals are simple. Like, if you're going to craft legendaries with them, you probably just need to buy them, nearly regardless of what the price is. Because if you're crafting legendaries with them, you're going to pass the price on to the person who buys the legendary anyway. If you're not looking to craft legendaries with the Corthite crystals, just farm them and sell them. Like, don't hang around, because just farm them and sell them. Because gold in your back pocket now is better than, you know, it's up to you. It's like if I rephrase the question into something that helps prove a point, when it comes to whether to, I could either give you this 10 euros. You can either have 10 euros right now, or you can have a scratch card that might give you 20 euros. Which one do you want? That's basically the same question, right? Do I sell my crystals now or wait? Well, there's a chance there might be a bigger payday, but it's only a chance. You could sell them today and know exactly how much you'll get for them. I'd, like I said, if you're going to be crafting legendaries, you probably, you know, you want to just keep them to craft your legendaries. But if you're only gathering Corthite crystals with the purpose of making gold from them by selling them, just sell them. Don't hang about. Don't sit on them. Just sell them. Screaming Shade. Oh, Screaming Shade is actually up. My god, he's being pew-pewed. He's not even, I was expecting to come here and find him still chilling in his rift. Bet to sell him now and then use that gold for the next thing that comes along? Yeah, true. Oh my god. Ooh, what's an old god specimen jar? 150 catalogued research points. Thank you. That's 75 rep in the bag. We need about 1,000 Archivist rep. We've got enough for about 200 in tokens already. Still can't believe I didn't know that making Legos are behind the campaign. I thought it was rep. I'll be campaigning my ass off tonight on my leatherworker. You still got time this week, right? Because sure, some people are already crafting and listing legendaries, but the majority are not buying yet, so it's still time. Still time. Get it done. I'm tempted to load up my other realm and get some progress over there, but I want to make sure I've got all the boxes ticked on my home realm first. Right, come on game, spawn one of these stupid mushrooms. Right, whilst that's doing, tier TSM keeps randomly dying for me in the background, and I'm not entirely sure why it's doing it, and it worries me that it's doing it. And now my reload seems to be having problems. COVID shot in 2 hours. Hopefully it won't kill me. The worst that'll happen is you'll get 5G. You'll be alright. You'll be alright. Think positive. Oh, this looks like a lot. This looks like a lot to cancel. I wanted 5G and got nothing. Scammed again. Ooh, just a casual 120 auctions to cancel here. Right, we'll do half of them, and then we'll come back in a minute and do the other half. About now we should hit the throttle. We got to 67 before the throttle kicked in. Croak is up again. Oh, I've missed a Croak kill. Alright, whatever. Do I have a regular rift key? Is it just called rift key? I do have 2 repaired rift keys. I could just go do a rift. I've only got the basic rift key though. Why do some of the mobs in Korthia have a purple outline? If they have a purple outline, it means that they have relics on them. So kill them. You can only kill them 15 times a day for relics, but they have relics on them, so kill them. Does anybody have a group key that wants to put a rift together? We can get the Zoval's chest, get a few people their group keys. I can help out with that. We can get some people together for it pretty easy, I reckon. I'll take a stroll back up to Keeper's Respite. Boom. Give me a whisper, Manthias on Sylvanas. Give me a whisper if you want to do a rift. No key necessary. This is obviously EU Alliance, by the way. Any more for a rift? Get your daily chests. 4 daily chests from the rift. Oh no, somebody's literally just opened the teleporter. For the love of God. And I've literally just ran from there. What a bummer. Rift on Alliance EU. Just give me a whisper. Since when are you Alliance? Always been Alliance. Always been Alliance. We've only been Horde since we've been on Taran Mill. I would join, but Potato PC. Do you have the group key? Yeah, Stroh's got the group key. We'll do Zoval's chest. We'll do Zoval's chest. We'll get everybody their group key, or at least hopefully a few of us the group key, and then we'll split off and we'll find the chests, and maybe kill a couple of rares at the same time. Still not done any rifts yet? Come do one now. Did Zoval's chest the other day rift buff ran out literally 5 meters till the end point? Oh no. Oh no. We've got at least one more spot. At least one more spot. I think you can turn these into a raid though without any Manthias on Sylvani. On Manthias on Sylvanus. Do you have to start the Rift run at a special location? The group keys, the bonus of them is you can just drop down a Rift wherever you want. If you drop down a Rift, you can drop the Rift down wherever you want. So you can start in any place. Now the Zoval's chest is over in the regular moor, so it's considered sensible to start over there. Find the Zoval's chest. Once you've got the chest and you've completed that event, you should hopefully have about 10 minutes left on your timer. Then you hearth back to Keeper's Respite, and then you all split off and you find the 4 chests. And once you've found the 4 chests, with any time left, you go kill some rares. Does it matter to make it a raid? I think you can make it a raid without any issues at all. I think you can do this with like... The big guilds were doing raids of the 40-man raids of these, I believe. Yeah, turn it into a raid and we'll get as many people in here as we can. The more the merrier, I think. As long as the one that has the group key... as long as the one with the group key goes in last, because when the person that creates the group or uses the group key. When they enter, it closes the rift behind them. So everybody has to pile in first. I start on the second dial, then Hearthstone back to the main dial, and then find the chests. Yeah. I'll make my way over to the moor. I'll take the portal, the Anima Flow portal, to Venari's Refuge. Zoval's first, then the caches. Yes. Do you have a TomTom waypoint list? I think the spawn locations of them is a little bit random. I mean, it might not be. I mean, it's probably not totally random, but spawn locations of the daily chests are also in handy notes. You have to enable them. Let me configure this. Count achievements complete as found. Count and now I've just broken everything. I'll just show all the treasures, it's fine. Where am I going? I'm going the wrong way. Please hold. Free advertising. Yes, free advertising. Let's keep all raid warnings PG-13, okay? Let's keep it clean. Right, all group up, all group up. Fly your ass over to Venari's Refuge. Run to the start location. Do we have time for a tactical cancel scan? Well, not so much a tactical cancel scan, just ever so quickly finish the cancel scan that we started ages ago. Possible to still get in? Yeah, whisper me. Whisper me. Manthias on Sylvanas. Last couple of people just on their way. Oh, one more for an invite. So yeah, hunt down the chest. Hunt down the main chest. When you see the Zoval's chest, start bringing it back. Drag it to where we start. Are we all getting on? Are we all getting on this mount? Is this mount not quite as rare as we were led to believe? This is apparently a 4% mount, right? How is this a 4%? All right, with your stupid long boy. We look like a bunch of multi-boxers now. Right, I think we're all here. Oh, you can join if you're quick. Is there an add-on which tracks the 230 crafted gear for every stat combo? TSM will do that. Hang on, Zoval chest locations being thrown up in the Discord. Let me check those out real quick before we get going. Where did they get posted? I saw them pop up a minute ago. Here we go. Is there only 4 possible waypoints? Alright, we are long boys, you bunch of morons. Christ. Cyberbullying. Actual cyberbullying. Actual cyberbullying right now. Actual cyberbullying. Right, I'll just sit on my casual 50 million spectral tiger then, that's fine. It's a lot of gold right there. It's a lot of gold right here. Everybody hop in. Get in. Time to split off. Time to find the chest. See if we can find it. Who's going to be the lucky person to find the chest then? Oh, somebody's got it. Somebody's got it. Rocky got it. Drag it back. Drag it back. I need to not get stuck on things. Right, where are we at then? Where are we at? Zoval's Vault. There it is. Pew pew. Get wrecked, mobs. Get wrecked. Do we need to take out this famished darkness dude? Can we go round him? Can we get round him like real quick? Let's Keep it on the path. Oh no, is it bugged? I think it's stuck. I think it's stuck. Can we just go back? Can we pull it back? There we go. There we go. Alright, forward, boys. Forward. Easy game. Easy game. Cross the bridge, nice and easy. Let's not cut corners though, because the last thing we want is this to get glitched. Is it better to support you on Twitch or Patreon? Which one takes less of a cut? Patreon is preferential, as Patreon takes only a minute cut, whereas Twitch takes 50%. So, but either way, all support is highly appreciated regardless. Obviously, there's some things on Twitch that I can't offer to my Patreon supporters. You know, ad-free stream viewing for one. But either way, any support from you guys is highly appreciated. However it comes. That's it. Get the long boys at the front. Get them do the heavy lifting. Strap the chains around the tails. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Lovely job. Lovely job. Slow and steady wins the race, boys and girls. Nice one. Any big Lego sales yet? Not too many on the Lego sales right now. Not big ones. We're selling rank 4s like they're candy. Well, 11 minutes left on this. It's going to take us only another couple of minutes to drag this back, which is good. Then everybody should hearth back to... well, assuming your hearthstone is set to Keeper's Respite, hearth back there. If not, run over. And then go look for the four main chests in Korthia. If you find one, call them out. This is good effort, boys and girls. I like it. I like it a lot. Sold 3 Legos yesterday. And a rank 5 neck as well. GG. It's a good time. 5 minutes to do the vault, I think, is pretty good going. TSM keeps debating me. Yeah, it will do. It's not new. I kind of wish that TSM would take that out, really. I kind of wish they'd take that out, because it's crazy frustrating, right? When you see it, but it can only report on what it knows. When something sells, all TSM sees is that that item name has sold, so it has to take a guess of which your listings it was that actually sold, and unfortunately most of the time it gets it wrong. Any update on the premium groups? They're ready. I just don't want to launch them while there's still some pretty drastic bugs in TSM. Yeah, the premium groups and operations, they're ready. I've not made them public yet, because unfortunately some people will Some people will be able to use them, and some people, the same ones, will go very well. Boom! Personal ball and chain. Nice one. Right. Those who have got the ability to, hearth back over. Everybody else, run back over to Korthia. Let's go hunt down the 4 chests. We got 8 minutes to find 4 chests, boys and girls. Split up and call them out. Oh, well, there's an easy one to start with. There's an easy one to start with. Oh, you can't actually get up this way. What a donkey. What a donkey. They could also super easily fix the materials causing errors. Yeah, I know. Is this a chest up here? No, this is the lost memento. Hey, there's a map ping. We found one. There's the first one. Would have been funny if you pressed the Garrison Hearthstone. No, no it wouldn't. No, no it wouldn't. Where in the name of Christ are these chests? Mark them when you find them. Yeah, I will do. Hang on, my map's just gone beepity beep. Where is it though? It's not showing it on my map. Is it this one? Riftbound Cache, yeah. Is it this one? I want to physically see it. Where is it? Where's it gone? Rooted! Lies with the rooted. Right, there's, for me at least, there's the first one. I've got 5 minutes. There's almost always one right down the bottom. Starting to think that there might be several auction house bots cancel scanning on your server. Not to discredit that theory, but there are so many people trying to fight over these sales right now that it's probably just a mass of people. Why is it saying it's down? Does that mean it's in the cave? Is this one in the cave? I think this one's in the cave at the south. Clear trash out the way. Yeah. Chest on me, boys and girls. Chest on me. Boom. Shoulders. Right, I've got 3 minutes. I know where one chest is, and I still need to find one. Have I got enough? In 3 minutes, can I get back up to Keeper's Respite and find another chest? Yeah, the one all the way to the south is in the cave, which is kind of annoying, but... Go on, lose aggro. Yes, good stuff. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. We marked all 4? No, I think we've only found 3 so far. I either gamble trying to find the 4th and missing the 3rd. Just found a really great add-on. Check out Soulbind Cache Opener. Automatically finds the cache items in your inventory and puts a button on it just to click them, so you don't have to... So you don't have a ton of wasted inventory slots. Sometimes it's actually worth to not open the caches, because if they contain more than one item, then you're actually, by opening them, at a negative, you know? Especially with the grey items. I've got 7 seconds and I'm rooted. I'm going to miss 2 caches because of this stupid routing. Oh, you are jesting me. Oh well, I missed 2. I genuinely missed 2. That's annoying. If I do a solo rift, will those 2 still be in the same place? Do we know? Is that a thing? Would they still be in the same place? They would. Oh well, I might just use a solo rift key then and go get them. Go get them now. I know where they are. Thank you, boys and girls. Thank you, everybody. Hope everybody got some goodies. Hope people got their where are they? These things, the collapsing rift stones. There's at least 10 group keys in the party now for the last cache if you need. I've got a solo key. It's fine. I can go back and get them. I can use one of mine if people did everybody get the 4? Was I the only scrub that didn't get all 4? Probably, because yeah. I got all 4. I think I missed the 4th because there's 2 more. The 2 I missed was the one under Croak's butt. The one under Croak's butt, and I presume it's the one that's right over here. Missed 1, but it's all good. I might go pop a personal then, and grab those last 2. Since I'm pretty close, I'll pop a personal and go get them. Thank you, boys and girls. Got all 4. Very little rep today though. There's yeah, the RNG behind it is a bit annoying. If we do it once a day, we'll get loads of community keys. Very true. Very true. Oh, have I been disconnected or something? What's going on here? No, just a massive lag spike. Can you imagine I die at this at the start of the rift? How embarrassing would that be? Especially as a tank. It happens to the best of them. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's a little bit of panic mode engaged there. Not gonna lie, there's a little bit of panic mode. Nah, we're good now. We're good now. We're all good. Only wasted a minute. It's fine. Thank you. All of that just to get out of the pissing cave. Outrageous behaviour. What was in the mail? What was the mailbox crack today? I didn't actually open it on stream. I opened it before I started the stream this morning. It was just over 1 million gold. It was juicy enough to be worth, but it wasn't too popping. Oh, the rift. Oh, one's up there. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I ran past that one earlier. Oops. Bubble? Nah, we were in no danger. It was fine. It was fine. I didn't even use cooldowns. It's all good. It's doing this on my mage that I worry about. I'm going to have to get carried on my mage, I think. Corthite crystal. Well, that's instantly made the rift worthwhile. Instantly made the rift worthwhile. Let me out. Stupid binding, stupidness. They're not in the same place. I just want to make that abundantly clear. They're not in the same place. I've taken a personal rift and the one that was there is not there. They can despawn. Oh well. I know there's one more I need to find. One more Riftborn caches to find. I've got 12 minutes to scour the map and find it. We should be good. Because there was also one up here, I think. But okay. Sure. Well, on that basis then, I guess we just do a lap and hope for the best. That's the lost memento one. That's not. I should have really fixed my map before I did this. My mini-map's a mess. Adam, how we doing? Welcome, welcome. Control, click to remove. There we go. I think they change spot every hour. Maybe I'll go check the Vault of the Secrets down south. Maybe there's one down there. what we're doing today. We're still on the rep grind a little bit because, I'm not going to lie, I was a bit slow on the whole rep grinding shenanigans, especially on my alts. Our main is sorted though. Main is all good. No, hang on, it's up this way, isn't it? No, that is the rock. Okay, fine. And we go in. No, this doesn't feel high enough. Surely it must be up here. It is up here. There we go. Almost jumped off the wrong one. Thought something felt odd. So this one. We go in about that way, I think. Oof. Close. Not going to bother with Crafters Mark 3 and 4, already throttling the auction house just with legendaries. Yeah, I might put Crafters Mark 3 and 4 on a separate account. I think it might be worthwhile because there's it's safe to say Crafters Mark 3 and 4 right now. Yeah, you need to cancel scan it. You definitely need to cancel scan it. Now Yorick is here. We didn't do Yorick in the Rift earlier. I don't think I've got solo Yorick ability in me. Because he's got, what, like loads of health. Got 9 minutes, I could try. But if I die, I die. I'd probably rather get the chest. Find a group for it there. Can you put groups together just specifically for Yorick? Is there going to be other people looking? What professions do you need to level up? I still need blacksmithing and tailoring. With Group Finder, I've managed to get it a few times. Well, let's give that a go then. Which button am I trying to press? Not that one, that one. Pre-made, find... I guess it's going to be Yorick, right? Yorick, war mode off. Boom. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. Can you take the, I bet you can't, can you? But you can't take the Flight Mastery dude thing from here, can you? Probably not. TSM is bugged way harder than I thought. Items in my group are not recognised, so it's not cancel scanning them. I had an issue with Shadowghast necks. That it randomly just stopped knowing what they were. You can glide back from the east side, northeast, from this side over that way, can you? It's worth a punt. Can you get up high enough, can you? There's enough altitude. Is there a spot you need to do it, or do you just jump and hope? Hit and hope. This way, is that what we're saying? Oh, and the cash shows up. Where is it? Where is it? Riftbound cache. It's in this corner. Well, that was beyond perfect. Apparently it's in this... There it is! Well, 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 well. How about that then? That was a stroke of luck, wasn't it? Almost like I planned it. Almost like I planned it. Stolen Corthian supplies. Small Corthian supply chest. Crafting materials, gold, and a Corthite crystal. Guaranteed. Well, well, well. There's legitimately nothing I need to do in the Rift anymore, so... Transit. Okay, maybe the worst place to spawn back into, but we'll ignore that. There's a purple dude. Let's go kill the purple dude while we're here then. And get rid of all of this tail. Nice. Let's head back. Let's hand some stuff in. More touched razor wing? Oh, now I'm on the wrong side for that. Oh well. Can I wait from Sunday? It's coming home. Double stream. Well, if I am streaming on Sunday, but I am watching the football. So we will finish the stream before said football. My map is completely goofed. I need it to not show all of the things all the time. How have I broken this so heavily? Anchor tooltips to points, yes. Show found, no. Count achievement complete as found. For nodes which are repeatable on a daily quest and tied to an achievement, only consider the achievement. I don't know what that means. Count tracking quest as found. Show inaccessible. Show NPC. That'll do for now. That makes more sense. So rares, regular treasures, reliquary stuff doesn't need to be on. How do I turn off these one-time stuff? I don't need to know where the rift portals are. I know where they are. Hang on, hang on. That's better. That's the map I actually want. Is it just bugged or did I miss something? My crafting window of TSM doesn't show item values anymore, only a profit column. Something weird's happening. Do a reload. Do a reload. I'll be screaming the national anthem in Chicago. Hope you're doing the same on the streets of Finland. I mean, I don't know how well that's going to go down on the streets of Chicago, but each to their own. What are the horseshoe marks on the map? The horseshoe marks, although I've got rid of them, they're the daily pony spawn thing. Oh! Oh! Little something in your coffee club mailbox for the weekend? Okay. Which mailbox are we talking about here, Woo? How's he got super speed? What's this? What wizardry is this paladin doing? Mad level zooms. Coffee Club on Sylvanas, of course. Thank you, thank you. I'll take a look in a minute. Silver shard hide whistle. I need me one of those. Need me one of those. If we're going to be slow on Korthia, at least we need to be slow in style. Go on, something real big and... Oh, a purple one! Tattered Fey Designs, that'll do. That'll do. What do you mean, oh come on fuckers? You turn up half an hour late and expect to get the kill. Moron. Right. I'm about done on this character for today. I'm not going to be grinding out hardcore on this dude. We've ticked most of the things. I'm pretty sure you have the whistle before. You've used it already. Is it just a toy? Silver Shardhide Whistle. I even favorited it. I did. I've been playing this game too much. Summon the spirit of some dude to whisk you away for 20 seconds unless it's tired. Then it'll just slowly carry you around for 2 minutes. Only usable in Shadowlands. That's going on the bar. That's going on the bar. That's a thing. It's absolutely going on the bar. Have stolen Korthian supply chest. Boom. 200 rep with Death's Advance for that. Oh my god. I'm like... Oh. Jesus, look how close I am. I'm like 130 rep away. What can I do for 130 rep? That's like I'm one daily quest away. What a pain in the ass. Damn! 2 Korthite crystals at that box. Get in. Tormentors? Yeah, might have to. Either that or just, you know. If only you had the Dark Moon buff. Oh. It's funny because it's true. Let's go hand in our codex work. We're good for another nearly 500 rep with these codex fellas. That'll do. That'll do. We're getting there. Getting there. Now, what we got in our bags that we can open and save some space on? These things. Vesp of Harmony? Swear I already learnt that, but sure. Personal ball and chain. Cool. More toys. Warped Phantasma. Venari will find this interesting, will you? Okay, good. We'll go hand that into Venari then. Couple of Korthian armaments. I'm going to open these, you know. You should probably send these to your alts, but if I get them, I'm just going to open them. Boom. Need to open them for all the things. love anyway. That'll do. Nice, 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 nice. How goes the 5-6 sales? You sold many yet? Honestly, no. But I didn't expect to sell many this week. I just wanted to make sure I'd gotten crafted. Let's do some auction housey stuff though, for sure. Well, you're on the alt that you should probably be sending them to. Well, yeah, the undergeared alt is probably who should be opening them. You're right. Yes, the undergeared alt is probably the character that should be dealing with them. Is there a list of add-ons you use anywhere? Not really, but my add-on list is relatively limited. If there's something specific you see that you want to know, just ask. Oh, we've got bags full of stuff all of a sudden. Let's just post things then, go. Watch this vid on your other screen and try not to laugh. Not now, especially since it's a Facebook one. I'm not logging into Facebook just to watch a video. When will we have enough Soul Cinders to upgrade legendaries to tier 5 and 6? Tier 5 people should be able to have enough Soul Cinders by next week. Although there's no exact number on it, considering there's now... You can now get Soul Cinders from the... There's some Soul Cinders from the mission table now, which is a bit annoying. Pretty sure that's a scam and should be deleted. Oh, the Facebook link. I mean, it comes from somebody I know, so it's fine. How we doing, Koya? Welcome, welcome. Not seen you for a few days. Hope you're doing well though. I'm sick of mushrooms. Tell me about it. Stupid mushrooms. Oh, some overflow pets. Wow, check them out. Check them out. Maybe to use for a giveaway on Saturday. Can't afford to support you much more than Prime on Twitch, but show of my appreciation. Thank you, Woo. Highly appreciate it, my man. I will put those in the giveaway box. We'll use these for giveaways. Highly appreciated. Some really cheeky pets here, boys and girls. We've got a Sand Scarab, a knockoff Blingtron, and a Searing Scorchling. Some really, really nice pets. Thank you, Woo. Highly appreciate it. These are not, before people start getting trigger happy, these will be used for giveaways. These are nice pets. These are ones that people should relish. These are not ones to be deleted. I will put those in the I would say I'll put them in the guild bank somewhere safe, but I've got no room in my guild bank somewhere safe. I'll find a spot for them. I've got no room anywhere for anything. They'll live in my bags then for a little while. Kill them? No, we're not killing them. They're some fancy pets. They're some nice pets. We'll do some good stuff with those. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's this? Oh, okay. Skipped, no auction assigned. That's fine. Hicons have sold a few. Rank 4s are doing pretty well this week. To the point where I actually probably need to recraft my rank 4s to keep up with demand. You accept pets from viewers, but not random pet deletes from viewers. These are for the purpose of a giveaway. These are not for me. These are to contribute back out to the community. So legitimately can't keep up with restocking, no matter how smooth my TSM profiles are. Yeah. Some things you can't complain about though, right? Some things it doesn't matter. You just can't complain about them. Let's get some, let's do a cancel scan on the legendaries though. That's of high priority. Although I'd rather do a cancel scan on just the rank 5s and 6s for now. But I want more gold, yeah. It's nice to see that the other goblins on my realm are being patient. Nobody on my realm so far touched all of the wood. Nobody so far is feeling the need to panic and deep discount to try and get sales. Everything is doing alright for now. But this is because the other goblins on my realm, I know full well, they are multi-gold capped goblins. Like, to spend 10 million on stocking some legendaries is no biggie. Give away to the void. That's just mean. It's just mean. Crazy mean. We really do need new channel point actions though. I'm thinking what we could do, now we've got some fancy pets to give away. For some reason I've got to be really careful that Peddler was on a knockoff Blingtron. That's a bad mistake. Now we've got some cool pets to give away. Maybe we could play Boomers. Boomers to win a pet. Play a game of Boomers to win a pet. It's a potential. Sponsored ad though, boys and girls. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that for sure. And Patreon rewards give me a reason to sub both here and on Patreon. I mean, you're not necessarily my perfect target market because you know your way around TSM to begin with. Patreon rewards are a little bit more difficult. They're a little bit more difficult. Obviously, the main advantage of my upper tiers of Patreon is... Oh, posting at normal price, go on. The main advantage of the upper tiers of my Patreon is the fact that you get the TSM profile. But I'm aware that people that are savvy with TSM in the first place, that's not really much of a benefit because you've got a good TSM profile to begin with. The internet won't stop spamming you with toilet paper ads today. Have you been Googling how to get cheap toilet paper? What's going on? But your TSM profile is terrible. Give us something useful. Well, last time I promote your add-on in stream, Jesus, harsh. Why are cross-account crafting costs still broken? I don't know. I was hoping that they I was hoping with the update that TSM did yesterday it would have fixed that, but apparently it hasn't. So. Tyrant Mill rings are 107, 182, necks are 99, 119, already at or around crafting cost. I wouldn't worry too much. The rings and necks are so meta, dual crafting is so outrageously meta right now, that there's probably a lot of people that are farming their Korthite crystals. They get 40 Korthite crystals, and then they craft something. And they're just doing everything in their power to sell it. You gotta wait for the I farmed it so it's free crew to run out of farmed Korthite crystals. Once the demand kicks in and their one legendary doesn't make a dent against the demand, then we'll start seeing some sensible things happening. Made my own TSM groups for 10 years or so, but I imported your groups 2 days before Shadowlands since I wasn't prepared. Oh, well, there we go. There we go. It's very easy to sell people convenience. Had one guy in my realm undercutting till 99k. Just bought him out. Easy. Yeah, it's not like they're going to come back with more, because the bottleneck for them will be the Korthite crystals. So he then disappeared. Yeah, that'll be it, right? That will genuinely be the case. They'll make one legendary, and they'll do everything in their power to sell it as quick as possible and get as much gold for it as they possibly can. But then they have no ability to replicate that item. They're trying to sell crafted items like it's a rare BOE or something. Now, not something that I would heavily advise, but if you're on a realm where some of the rank 5s and 6s are already appearing to be super cheap, I wouldn't totally advise this, but if you categorically know for sure they are way below what it would cost to recraft that item, you could always consider buying it. But don't underestimate the amount of, because you never know categorically that you're buying off I farmed it so it's free kind of dude. You don't want to get stuck in a pinch. You don't want to buy one because you think it looks cheap and then 5 more turn up at the same price. That's gonna really sting, because they are at the end of the day crafted items. So my server, more people have created rank 6 base legendaries. I'm not sure if they don't know how to do a rank 5 or they're just afraid that people will skip rank 5. I do think there will be people that will skip rank 5, but this is why my approach to goal making is the Walmart style approach to goal making. Craft some of everything and go out and sell it. The more you try and work out, oh right, well this item is meta, so people will buy that one, meaning they're not going to buy this one. Why? The more you do that, the more you just segregate and chop down your market. If you just craft a bit of everything, don't craft loads of it, but craft a bit of everything and post it, let people buy whatever they want to buy. Just let people buy stuff if they want. Is there anything that I'm out of stock of? Grim Veiled Mittens at rank 3, randomly. Randomly gloves at rank 3 I'm out of stock of, okay. I'm not out of stock of any rank 4 currently, but my supplies are dwindling. As long as I don't see any zeros on this I'm happy. The only zeros is on these gloves. Not the end of the day. Not the worst thing that could happen. If it's blue, you need to restock. I've not actually configured LST properly for my restocking. What was that magic command I was meant to use? Does that magic command work on all 6 ranks now? You even know what I'm restocking at the moment. That's scary how you know that. That's exactly what I'm stocking at the moment. So now when I go to my restock list, there'll be a bunch of rank 4s and that one rank 3. Yeah, there we go. Great minds think alike. Yeah. Shadebound vest at item level 230. Less than 9,000 gold. I mean, it's still double my crafting cost, but it's the 230 gears dropped in price pretty heavily as well recently. I would just quite happily take the opportunity to sell more of it though. Base. Let's just do that. Shortfall to bags. Nothing to move. Okay. Shortfall to bags. Nothing to move. Everything's represented on the auction house then. Let's get a cancel scan on Legos then if that's the case. See how many of see how quickly stuff's getting undercut. $110. Hang on, hang on. Let me focus my cancel scans on the stuff that's actually selling right now. That's the important 29 to cancel. That's the important 29. I want to buy a rank 5, but there's only rank 6s even on the auction house. Yeah, it's surprising to see just how many people are weirdly choosing not to craft the rank 5s and are instead crafting rank 6s. It almost feels like one of those things that, like, somebody has assumed that, oh, everybody's going to craft rank 5s, so I'll craft rank 6. But when everybody thinks that, what's actually happened is everybody has just crafted rank 6s. For me, it's not an option to craft rank 6. Well, true, you've got to have unlocked rank 4 in the first place, but maybe they only have the gold for 40 crystals. But if you only have the gold for 40 crystals, you would probably want to hedge your bets on something that is actually more likely to sell quickly. I don't know, maybe. I believe some people do not know you can apply a vestige on a rank 3. Really? Do we think that's a thing? Do we think that's a thing? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, yeah, it's probably a thing. People have unlocked rank 4. They assume that to make the rank 5, you put a vestige on a rank 4. It's a somewhat logical assumption. I mean, if you've not looked at the tooltip correctly, which people absolutely don't do, maybe their first 40 crystals, they were like, right, rank 4, here's a vestige, click, boom. Oh, it's turned it into a rank 6. I don't know. Mistakes can be made. Mistakes can be made. Right. I need to work out. Do I need to work out, or do I just wait till tomorrow? I either need to work out how to get 123 reputation with Death's Advance, or I just wait till tomorrow. I think I just wait till tomorrow. That's why we have Mantheus, so that we don't make mistakes. Reading is not an option. Yeah, reading is non-optional. I think people who have crafting but not Legos are going to craft their own vestige to give to a crafter. Oh my god, can you imagine? Can you imagine? See, this is what I worry. This is what I worry about this. That they will yeah, that's a big concern. Reading is for noobs, he says, as reading a Wowhead renowned catch-up guide. Yeah, that's this is why I reckon the face-to-face trades next week are going to be chaos. You know how stressed I got with face-to-face for any long-time viewer at least. The stress of the face-to-face trades from 9.0, people just straight up not knowing how, like somebody, can you make me a rank 4? Yeah, sure, I'll make you a rank 4, and they give you the materials for a rank 1. You're like, no, you need a lot more than that, try again. Oh, but the my profession says I only need these materials. Yeah, for a rank 1. The tooltip says it's bind on pickup. If they do that, it's entirely on them. Yeah. Instead of letting people upgrade the legendary with the vestige. But upgrading the legendary with the vestige, although that sounds convenient, that kind of goes against the design philosophy to begin with, though, right? Because that would then be an option. You'd then have every other optional reagent in the game that has to be used when you create the item, but then randomly the legendary one can be retroactively added. That in itself would just cause confusion. People would then be like, oh, well, why can't I use my Crafter's Mark 3 on a base 151 item? And it just get real messy. I think that's somewhere where consistency is definitely needed. And I'm glad that they've done it this way. Lego ranks shouldn't have been a thing. There should have been optional reagents from the start. No need for 2 systems to do the same. I think it was planned. I think that was their intention. But I just don't think that they had time to implement it properly for 9.0. I would imagine when they thought up this optional reagent system, it was probably something that was going to be implemented entirely from day one, but they just didn't have time to do it for legendaries, which is hence why we now have it in patch 9.1. It's going to be really weird. It's going to be weird though. The strange thing is going to be in a few weeks' time. In a few weeks' time, when the supply of Korthite crystals actually starts to outstrip the demand, the weird thing that will happen is that the Vestige of Origins crafting cost will come down to a point where you can actually start using them on ranks 1s and 2s as well to make ranks 3s and 4s, which will be really weird. Wasn't the optional reagent system introduced in BFA patch with the Relics of the Past? Well, the Relics of the Past was sort of, yeah, that was the start of the process. I think they had the Lego system first, then came up with the optional reagent, so stopped working on the Lego system, then realised they couldn't fix it in time, so patched up the Lego system somewhat and released it. There's many different ways it could have happened. I thought that was the intent of the Vestige, to give people a catch-up for Lego crafting. That's, yeah, I mean, I can't remember the exact words that were muttered by Ian regarding it, but they did indicate that they were trying to make a catch-up system for legendaries, when actually, the matter of the fact is, the Vestige of Origins is not a catch-up system for legendaries at all. If anything, the barrier to entry for legendaries is even higher now than it was. It's not a catch-up system, it's a slow-down system for everybody else that hasn't already done it. Because it just gatekeeps off you're like just ludicrous amounts of gold and scarcity of the items is gatekeeping the legendary crafting only to the elite of the elite. Yeah, I suppose it sort of is that you can actually technically get going from rank 3, which is actually only 50% of the cost. So it is, I guess in a way, it is a bit of a You're not catching up. They're just, you know, dropping the requirement. Like, yeah, I guess. Those that put the effort in should be rewarded. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. But I still think those that put the effort in were rewarded. Those that played the Legendary game heavily in 9.0 are... I mean, I'll use myself as an example. Were 20 million gold richer because of it. It was a single system in the game that, if you focus on it, is very fruitful. Very fruitful. I'm surprised to see just how little of anything is actually selling today, though. Now's not the time to be doing auction housey stuff. Friday night, tomorrow, I think the weekend is going to be pretty impressive. I think the weekend might be pretty impressive. Same here, it's pretty slow. Yeah. There's a lot of slots I lost a ton of gold on. I think I managed to level most of my legendaries without giving them away. But obviously I've been playing the legendary game since day one, so I've had time to do that. Tons of Legos, all the item level 200 stuff on 2 realms, not a single sale. Yeah. Yeah, it's a slow burn today. It's a real slow burn today. Started 9.0 with no gold, got into legendaries when it was cheap, mostly rank 3s. Low tier gold maker now, getting into Legos would be almost impossible with low gold. I made most of my gold on flipping so far. Yeah, it's weird, right? The barrier to entry was obviously always gold to begin with, but you would be able to recuperate that gold relatively quickly. Now, although you only have to get to rank 3, I tell you what, trying to sell 15 rank 1s and 15 rank 2s right now, there's a challenge. Just selling them, even if you're giving them away, that's a challenge, because nobody wants them. Which kind of means that although you only have to unlock rank 3 to get going with 9.1 content, whereas previously, you know, you had to rank up all the way up, but damn. Started on a new realm in January, got into the Legos as soon as I hit 100k. But then back then, you could spend that 100k and you'd make it back again like the next day. There was a much quicker turnaround, much quicker turnover. If you craft 15 rank 1s and 15 rank 2s today, you're going to be pushed to you're going to be pushed to sell those. Like I said, even if you give them away. That was downtime after the patch already. Yeah, but come on, dude. At least you of everybody will know that the market for legendaries in January was totally different to what it is now. I'm thinking all these alts running around Korthia are happy to use a rank 3 or 4 when it's a fraction of the cost. No one needs to pass rank 1 lot. Yeah, yeah. Started making gold again in the last couple of months of patch 9.0.5. Started with 100k. Made millions not having legendaries. Entered the Lego market in 9.1. And I can see the great value on the items. I'm seeing more rank 1, 2, 3 sales now than I did when I started on my second realm. Good effort. I mean, I wouldn't have predicted that. Okay. Appears like everybody else is sort of chilling for the moment, so maybe we can do a full cancel scan on the legendaries. Lower ranks will sell because people have the Soul Ash now and they can test things because they're cheaper. Yeah, there's no time gating to the lower ranks. Because for the most part, Soul Ash is just free. You got to spend a bit of time to get it, but there's no real limit on getting it. Right, we're about to hit the throttle. If we're throttled, I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and we'll get back to hopefully selling some stuff. I'll be back in 2. Alrighty. On my main, I've got 6 Legos right now. That's a lot of legendaries. Pretty sure I won't bother with Legos though. Still pretty put off by the cancel scan meta. It's a harsh reality of the whole crafting experience, full stop. The problem is almost not entirely, but almost any crafting market is going to result in some cancel scan. It's virtually impossible to. The only way to ignore the cancel scan meta is to stick to farming. Because then, for the most part, you know that if you can put your materials on the auction house, the materials are likely to shift without any management. Older markets, yeah, maybe. Anything outside of Shadowlands content, but anything Shadowlands crafting, alchemy, enchants, gems, all of that sort of stuff. If you want to see consistent results, the cancel scan meta is kind of the meta. or resetting markets. Not a fan of cancel scanning myself, but resetting markets makes me good profit. I mean, resetting markets is so broad. I mean, yeah, I get it, but I mean, it's something that I find very difficult to suggest to somebody because it's more of a skill that you just learn over time. Best way to get around cancel scanning, just get set up on lots of different realms and post once a day. Resetting a market means you often have to cancel scan more because more people will pile in. Very true on the bigger realms. Very true on the bigger realms, yeah. Even hitting the post throttle. Oh boy. I do worry we're going to have to... I mean, I do have 3 active accounts right now. I could just load up another character to post the 200 and the 230 gear solely on that account. Because I'm already struggling to keep up with the quantity. How many items have we got in the auction house right now? Nearly 400 listed auctions. And I'm constantly hitting the throttle. Or we could just not do cancel scans. This dude is about as done as I can get for today. As much as I'm willing to do. Maybe I should get the dailies done on the mage. Keep chipping away on the characters. They aren't going to nerf the second account cancel scan stuff anytime. So I think I might have to bite the bullet and get that second account. What do you mean by throttle? I know you can only cancel scan so much, but is there more to it? Well, you in essence have a quota of auction house actions that you can do in any given time, which is what the throttle is. Cancelling auctions uses more of that quota than posting auctions, but you can still hit the posting throttle as well. Often you can cancel about 60 items pretty quickly before you start hitting the throttle, but posting is a little bit more lenient. You can post like 90, maybe up to 100 auctions quite frequently before you hit any throttle, but they share the same auction house quota. But for reference, this is only a thing that affects add-ons, because if you use the default UI, a small little story time for you. The devs of TSM have actually had some pretty in-depth conversations with the Blizzard devs about the auction house and how they can create the add-on so that it doesn't just spam Blizzard's servers with requests. And for the most part, any suggestion that TSM makes to systems that could be implemented to smooth out basically fall on deaf ears. So Blizzard aren't interested. Blizzard would rather just Blizzard would rather work with a limitation system than actually try and work with the add-on developers. Which is a bit sad, but what are you going to do? I've been flipping Korthite crystals. Their price fluctuates so much that you can easily buy out the cheaper ones, relist higher. Somebody might come in and list theirs cheaper, but you still need to come and... anybody that remembers pretty stacking, will be interested in that, because you used to be able to, before the new auction house, buy the single stacks of materials and list them in stacks of convenient size, whether it be 20 or 200 or whatever like that, whatever. Often you can probably see anybody that lists or sells Korthite crystals will probably see, going forward at least, people buying them in chunks of 40, because obviously you need 40 Korthite crystals to make a single vestige. So if you're going to buy Korthite crystals, it's safer to buy them 40 at a time. So it probably does mean if you just constantly skim off those 2 or 3 that appear for like 200 gold cheaper than the rest of them, just keep skimming those off and then relisting them and selling those, you might do alright. But you've also got to be careful of their price, right? Because remember, the auction house takes 5%. And with the auction house taking 5% on a few thousand gold, it mounts up pretty quickly. It's the same thing with all third-party stuff. They're usually openly stating that Blizzard can reach out to them if there's any issues, but the first thing that they'll hear from Blizzard would be a cease and desist. Yeah, yeah, probably. Only impacts a very small portion of the population. Why would they care? Well, the reason they care is because, I mean, the entire one of the biggest reasons why they had to revamp the auction house was because it ended up running so slowly. And the reason it ran so slowly was the fact that there was just way too many requests going in, and the servers couldn't handle it. So the throttle was basically a band-aid fix to limit the amount of requests to the servers from the auction house. So indirectly it affects everybody. The throttle wasn't the only thing. Obviously they smoothed out the buying and listing of materials. The material listings were a big problem. But it's still an issue in terms of how Blizzard delivers the information to the add-ons. That the add-ons have to send a request for every item that it wants to see, rather than just saying that, okay, I want to see all of these items, and Blizzard could give them one request back. That's not what they do. It's a minority of people, but it's the minority that is supplying the entire realm with the items that they need. Yeah, that's true. Everybody interacts with the auction house in some way, shape. There's virtually nobody in this game that is 100% self-sufficient. You're either selling things on the auction house or you're buying things off the auction house. If the throttle's too much, it makes the goblins quit. If the goblins quit, the prices go up. Or another goblin just gets a bigger chunk of the pie. That's another one. Right, let's do mage things. We've got a few conduits I need to deliver back first. Let's get to... Goblins are in a bit of a bubble here, to be honest. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I try to emphasize that we are absolutely in a bubble. Whatever we know about how the economy works is 20 times more than what the rest of the player base knows about how the economy works. Most people wouldn't even believe that there is much of an economy. Their view of the World of Warcraft economy is simple. They buy gold with their credit card. They buy things with that gold. That's what they see. There's a huge percentage of the player base that just thinks like that. Would you buy 430 crystals for 1.2 million? No idea, good sir. No idea. That could be cheap on your realm, that could be expensive. I have no idea. It's a risk you need to decide whether you take. I can't really give yes or no answers to things like that. Don't let other people take risks for you. Make sure your risks are calculated by yourself, because then you've only got yourself to blame. Or only got yourself to thank when they work. I'll advise people what is sensible all day long, but I would not be doing anybody a service by saying yes or no to questions like that. Oh, Sharkshooter with a sponsored ad. Thank you, my man. Thank you, thank you. I do need to remember to press the ad button way more frequently. I'm terrible at remembering. I wonder if that's really true. I'm an old school player and I'm not sure if people really buy that many tokens. I think you would be pleasantly surprised. Especially in the NA. Just look at how much gold floats around the boot. Like, everybody is aware of the boosting communities, right? And the interesting thing about the boosting community is that the amount of gold that flows through their system is relatively public. People, for the most part, are aware that there are millions upon millions of gold flowing through the boosting community every single day. Now, the majority of that gold has probably... obviously, gold can't be created by the token, it just changes hands. But most of that gold has got tokens wrote all over it. Because people will see the amount of gold it costs them to get their Mythic plus 15s for the week, and they'll see, okay, well, the token gives me this amount. If I buy a couple of tokens, I can get my my heroic raid clear and my M15 for the week, and I'm good. My ceiling price, okay, you're being persistent about the price of these crystals. My ceiling price for buying the crystals is flexible. It entirely depends on A, if I need them, B, what price they are currently, and C, what price I expect them to be in the future. Which means my ceiling is not a ceiling. It's not a solid, I'll buy them at this price and only ever stick to this. It's a fluid number. If I don't have any crystals and I need to craft something and I can buy the crystals and sell the item for more, I'm going to buy the crystals regardless to what their price is. But at the moment, as we know, there's not many rank 5s and 6s actually selling. Now, I've crafted one of everything already, so I have my inventory. Now when something sells, I'll recraft it again, and I'll base the price I sell that on however much it costs me to buy the materials. Simple. If you can sell an item for 400,000 gold, you can afford to pay a lot more for the crystals. It's not just something that's... it's just generally crafting 101, right? Which is why I don't give exact answers for the most part, because they're not... An exact number is not useful to you. I don't care what the crystal price is, I'll just pass the cost on in my listing. The price of Legos fluctuates so much that as long as you post at your price, it'll eventually sell. This is the thing, this is why, like, me saying, oh yeah, buy crystals at 3,000 gold, doesn't mean shit to anybody. That will work for some people and it won't for others. That is not good advice. That's just, if anything, that's misguiding. Which is what I do my utmost to avoid. As long as the cost of creating the item is less than what you eventually sell it for, you're good to go. How much could we pay for mats? Think of a high price and... No. That's two very separate arguments right there. Two very separate arguments. Ah, I failed something. Polished pet charmer. Earn 500 polished pet charms. That must be a per character achievement then. Now you're a proper polisher. Hey. Hey. We have a Soul Cinders mission. 16 Soul Cinders. What does it also get you? A Corthian skinning cache and 1000 XP. I mean, I could do it just for science, but this character really doesn't need the Soul Cinders. Because he's never going to have a rank 5, so... For now, this dude is going to go and maybe go get this. Zyve, how we doing? Welcome, welcome. Let's go hand in these shiny, shiny conduits. Any good rank 5, 6 sales already? Not today, no. Not today. I think if we're going to sell anything, it'll be this evening. Well, I say not today, but I haven't checked. No, not today. Selling a few item level 230 stuff. Let's maybe do a cancel scan on the Legos. Whoa, that went up to 239. How did I get that conduit to go so high? Where did that come from? How has this dude got 239 conduit out? I don't know, whatever. Alright, fine. Where's my Hearthstone set? Deposit. I could upgrade my command table. Although I'm not super... Yeah, sure, whatever, might as well. It's not like I need the anima for anything else on this dude. Alright, let's get his dailies done. Yesterday I probably sold one rank 5 but tons of rank 4s at good prices. Yeah, the high value of the rank 5s is just incentivizing good sales on rank 4s. For sure. All of my rank 4s and even rank 3s are like really profitable right now. Because people are looking at those and they're seeing the dizzy heights of rank 5s and 6s. I mean, you can see on my server, between 350 and 500,000 gold is the going rate for the rank 5s and 6s currently. But none of us have any intention of really selling any of these yet. They're just crafted, you know, in preparation. Still using Venture Plan for old missions, but I'll try the modified Lure file to see if it handles new missions better. I wouldn't imagine it'll be too long before somebody takes the reins on Venture Plan. Somebody'll do some magic with it for sure. Rank 4s are selling well for me. Sold 5 rank 5s for about 250 to 350, and also 1 rank 6 for 300k, and another one for 800k. Well, there we go. There we go. Big sales. Big sales. Right, Zygor, dailies. Missing 20 rep with the codex. 20 rep with the codex is alright. That's manageable. You can hunt for that. That's it. Go find those purple outliners. Go find those purple mobs. You'll be golden. Wow, this dude has still got some real trash. Pair of legs and a neck. Just sold a rank 5 cloth pants for 200k. Get in. Oh, hang on, that took considerably more damage than I expected. What's the list with the Korthia add-on name? This here and this down the bottom are both weak auras. They're both separate weak auras. And I'm expecting the next incoming question to be, what are the weak auras? I can't remember what they're called. I'll sort of link in a minute. Popo. Let's go get Popo real quick. We can give people weak aura links while we kill Popo. Oh, not. We don't kill Popo. We protect Popo. Hate that guy. I hate mushrooms more. This rep tracker down the bottom is this one. The checklist is this one. Taking bets now, Popo final boss. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Popo final boss. Where's he going? Why is he going this way? Where's he going? Has he lost his mind? What was that old, like, Korean TV program called? Bonsai or something. What was it called? The place your bets now. What was it called? Somebody must know what the hell I'm talking about. Any English people out there? Some stupid late night Korean TV from 15 years ago. Place your bets now. People are going to think I'm... Bonanza? Was it Bonanza? It was Japanese. There we go. There we go. Bonanza or something, yeah. Place your bets now. That was so funny. Should find some YouTube clips of that. That program was hysterical. Don't think a US company is going to want to make a game to fight the Popo. Well, yeah. You might be right on that one, actually. Takeshi's Castle, that was also very funny. I mean, Takeshi's Castle was borderline abusive. You probably couldn't show that on telly nowadays. I mean, I hate to say it, but especially when the females were on Takeshi's Castle, they were walking the bridge, and those dudes would just be firing like footballs at them out of a cannon. You probably can't get away with shit like that nowadays. That was absolutely outrageous. Didn't it get cancelled because somebody died? It wouldn't surprise me. Genuinely wouldn't surprise me. There was zero shits given about the actual safety of people in that program. At least with programs like Jackass, you knew what you were expecting. Takeshi's Castle was meant to be a game show though. I think it was brutal. Wow, I can't press my buttons fast enough. It's just ice lances for days. Whoa! Somebody want to throw a heel out anytime soon, maybe? Wikipedia says in truth there were few to no major injuries reported on the show. Yeah, but that's Wikipedia. Guess who wrote that? Guess who wrote that? My money's on maybe the producers of the show. Whoa, loot for days. Shouldn't you help the Popo? I did help the Popo. Do you guys forget to fly in other zones? No, because I've not been in them. Yeah, that's a very good reply. I mean, I would forget to fly in there if I went there. Got to go there to do mission table. It's almost quick. Considering Venture Plan doesn't work, it's almost quicker and easier just to log off, do your mission table on your phone, and then log back on again. In fact, I guarantee it's quicker. See, the mission table right now, with Venture Plan not working, I mean, it's a little bit tragic right now. But can you imagine if TSM just didn't work at all for anything? Do you think that a day in the life of a gold maker without TSM would incentivize you to continue doing it, or you'd just go nuts? Hey, drive me bonkers. Oh no, I'm stuck in a hole. Stuck in a... There we go. I'd laugh at the Goalmaker nerd rage. It would be real. It would be real. Downloads of Auctionator would off the charts. Yeah. Oh, there's a chest. Time for the Zygote Auction House to shine. Yep. Shame it's a shame that it's absolutely dog shit, but I love Zygor to bits. Their leveling guides, their achievement hunting guides, their like daily guide, all of that sort of stuff. Really good. Auction house side of Zygor, dog doo doo. Please ignore. You just have to, yeah. I mean, you could probably replicate everything again with multiple add-ons, which is kind of how we used to do it anyway. Back in the quick auctions days. 85% cleared. Pew pew, a few more. Skillet, Kev, Tornq, etc. Yeah, they were the ones. Skillet is still maintained, is it really? Wow. Well, I guess if you still play the game, then why not, I suppose. A bit of a passion project. Oh, why am I still killing things? I'm done here. I'm done here. That's one of the 2 add-ons I found that have got optional reagent support. The second one being TSM. Wow, that probably means Skillet actually was probably way ahead of the game. It's probably way ahead of the game. Grab some more boxes. We need 5 of these things. There's 4. Can we get the 5th one without causing too much ruckus? Go on, aggro this fella. Oh, I knew you'd skirt around the edge. Don't steal my box. Don't steal my box. Yoink. We good. We good. Hang on, there's a thing up there. There's a thing. Let's go get the thing. What is it? A stupid mushroom. God damn, mushrooms are the bane of my life. Where is it? Maybe it's not there. Where's... Oh, it's down here, that's why. Hello. Yeah, auctioneer and auctionator. I could never remember which one was which of those. Genuinely could never remember. Is this the nest in the tree? This is the nest in the tree. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ow, balls. God, I hate the jumping minigames in this game. I'll be glad when I'm tier 4 with everybody and can sack this bullshit off. Oh my days. This was fun for about a day. It got real old real quick, I tell you. My mum would do everything she could to keep me off my PC so I couldn't spend my PC time learning stuff. So I just printed off all of the info and read it in bed at night. Nizmex, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. I remember, because back in the days when, you know, there was no microtransactions, you actually had cheat codes in games. I remember one year, this was, I don't know, this was back in early PC gaming days. my uncle for a birthday one time bought me like a book of the top 1,000 cheat codes for PC games. Not like any specific game in general, just a random list of random games and all of the cheat codes for that game. I read that book like the Bible. It was ridiculous. I didn't even have any of the games. It was just fascinating. Absolutely fascinating to see the cheat codes that people had built into games and what you could unlock in these games. Even though I didn't own the game, never had any way of even getting the game because I was a kid, right? Like unless somebody bought the game for me, I mean, I didn't pay for the game. I had that book. Yeah, I read that shit like the Bible. Ooh, a chest. A shiny. I mean, to this day, I can still remember the Doom cheat codes. I mean, IDDQD is just one of the most iconic cheat codes, if you can consider a cheat code iconic. What I also found really funny was in games like Unreal Tournament, if you used the Doom cheat codes in Unreal Tournament, it would pop up a message on screen saying something like "wrong game, idiot," and then it would kill you. Because if I remember right, in Doom, IDDQD was the cheat code for like invincibility or something. And if you tried to use that same cheat code in another game, it was the same. It was the cheat code for like instantly kill your character. That's when all these game devs had a sense of humour. Guns in GTA 3. And there's obviously the up, down, left, right, A, B kind of like codes for games. Donald Trump for money? Yeah. Back in the original games. Code where there was also a way to save your progression because there was no saving of progression in many games. Yes, that's true. That's why cheat codes sort of existed to begin with. I mean, obviously to do to unlock wacky Easter eggs and stuff, but that was a thing, like level skip cheat codes. Because you couldn't save stuff. Age of Empires cheat codes, they were funny, like pepperoni pizza would give you extra food, yeah. I assume you were referring to AoE being Age of Empires. I seem to remember that cheat code, so... because I'm a boomer. Ooh. I haven't done a lot. These are the Rift ones. This is one out the Rift. I've not done a Rift on this character at all then. That makes sense because it's a squishy mage. I might have to do a rift on this dude then. Where's the key? The second key's got to be around here somewhere. Is it going to be by the chain? It's by the chain. There it is. There is no cow level. Just remember, there is no cow level. It's all a myth. It's all an illusion. Where are you, Mr. Key? Are you here? Yes. Why buy things with Stygia and up... Oh, hang on. That's why I buy things with Stygia and upgrade them with the catalysts. Yeah, I mean, that's probably going to be my end game for a lot of these characters. We'll see, because my desire to be in Korthia is going to drop off a cliff. Once I hit the required ranks for the, especially on my ults. I mean, I'll do Korthia daily on my main for sure, just because, you know, you want to get exalted with all the reps, at least on a character, to grab all of the toys and the mounts and the juicy stuff. But ults, nah. We'll get the rep we need for the patterns, and then we'll probably call it a day. What are we doing now? Razor Wing Talons. That's an annoying one. Let's go this way. There's less aggro this way. My ults are almost 210 now. Yeah, I mean, you get if you're doing the dailies to get the rep for the Archivist Codex, there's obviously you don't want to spend all of your catalogued research, but you're going to end up farming so much of it. Yeah, spending some on gear, sure, if it makes your life easier. I should get some better gear on this fella, to be honest. Considering mages in solo play are less than optimal. Dinged 60 on my Warlock last week. He's renowned 43, item level 191. Real easy, just doing callings. This dude slaps. Can you not kill me? I genuinely had to ice block then because this thing was slapping me. Imagine the supply on crystals when people stop playing Korthia. I'm already done there. This is it. This is it. This is a big concern. Like before patch 9.1 landed, before it landed, there was the like the alt army was going to be a thing, right? You'll have your alt army and you'll do your Korthia dailies every day on 10 characters to, you know, to get your Korthite crystals. As it stands currently, because everybody's in Korthia to begin with, the flow of Korthite crystals is not that bad. But yes, there will absolutely come a point where the casual player base gets bored of farming Korthia, and they will then very quickly resort to maybe doing the dailies, maybe not even doing that. I'm really interested to see what's going to happen when people can start crafting rank 5s. Because the whole legendary market right now is just in limbo. It's entirely in limbo because everybody now has the ability to farm the materials, and many people have the ability to make the base items, but the base items are still surplus to requirement. Nobody actually needs them yet. When that need kicks in, it's going to be interesting. Flying is fast for callings? Yes. Yes, getting those, even just leveling those alts now is going to be so much more manageable. Oh, genuinely didn't mean to aggro that. Oh well. Oh, get wrecked. You're wasting time skinning. I'll steal your mob. Although he'll have the last laugh when I die in a minute. especially since I've got... Can we... Oh no, that was not good. Don't run into another thing. Don't run into another thing. For God's sake, stupid mage. Where are we at now? We're miles away, of course we are. Constantly forget I have flying. I want to test a little bit of farming with flying. As I think at least in the next week or so, farming is actually going to be super valuable use of your time. If you really don't want to be doing the cancel scan meta, just get out there, get some ore, get some herbs, because trust me, it's probably, I've not done the numbers on it, but it would not surprise me based on today's prices if you're looking at 50, 60, 70,000 gold an hour farming again now. Now obviously that's short term and it probably won't last very long. But there's some good possibilities out there. Prices shot down on ore yesterday, but they're likely to go up again next week. Yeah, I mean it's understandable, right? Many people probably had the exact same thought as me, that flying is a thing. But let's not forget that prices are material prices were unnecessarily high compared to recent times anyway. So there was always room for them to move down a little bit. Oh, getting these stupid talons takes forever. Any special routes? Started it already on my druid. I'm not much of a farmer, so I don't really have, like, you know, pro level farming routes. But what I was thinking of doing is testing the old faithful ground mount routes and just seeing just how much better they are. And a couple of hours of testing in each zone, and you know way more. This is the thing with farming, that a lot of the time, if you end up wasting so much time looking for YouTube videos or guides or things on for the optimal route, generally, if you just go out, especially with flying, if you just go out there and farm, you'll work out a route that is good for you anyway. Does it need to be the best route ever made? Probably not. Revendreth is still hard, to be honest. I would imagine Revendreth is hard to beat. Revendreth has got to be... I mean, because Sinvir ore popping off right now. Widow Bloom, raid season, always popping off. Surely. I would imagine Revendreth is just printing gold right now. It's going to be pretty easy to get 25 to 50k an hour through farming. Consistent, relatively safe, relatively reliable. With the only downside being it's monotonous and boring as all levels of hell. That's always been my biggest issue with farming generally. I do it for 20 minutes and I just want to gouge my eyes out. I just can't do it. Oh, two more. You there, and you there. Let the Boomkin hold the aggro. How did I manage to pull all of these dudes? There we go. Should be good now. That should be it, right? 2 more Razorwing Talons? Yes. Let's get out of here. Bare minimum on the mage, unfortunately. Bare minimum on the mage. Most mobs around those. My druid's item level 140. Yeah, right. You can go to the auction house and buy item level 200 now. If your gear's an issue. I don't mind it, to be honest. I have a high tolerance, plus you can easily use the mats for more gold with the likes of Alchemy and Inscription. Yeah. Boom! My game's gone crazy. No, there we go. We're good. I know you're not a farm it, so it's free, guy. Don't worry. I mean, I know a lot of goblins shit on farming because once you're a true goblin, you shouldn't farm materials. But there is still place for farming, and you need to understand that there is a limit if you are, because it's still sensible to optimize your time, right? Because everybody has the same amount of it. Unless you are both crafting and selling a certain amount of stuff, there is a large cutoff where farming is actually a better use of your time. This is one thing I see very underrepresented in the gold making community, that farming does have its place. Farming genuinely has its place. Until you're able to craft and sell things at scale, farming is usually the best use of your time. Basic level crafting is usually very, very poor for gold making. And to mention, of course, yes, without farmers there's no goblins, but I want to get just a real quick example, like alchemy for example. Unless you are comfortably selling 100,000 gold worth of potions or flasks in an hour, you probably shouldn't be bothering. You probably should just be farming, because that 100,000 gold worth of potions and flasks, you are likely to only be making 10 to 20,000 gold actual profit on that. Now, you can make 10 to 20,000 gold profit considerably easier without any risk, just by gathering and selling materials. Meaning that until you are doing crafting at a scale, you probably should be farming. There's way less risk involved, and the results are going to be better. Wow, we got 1,000 rep in one go. Go on then, I'll take it. And with no cancel scanning. Yeah. Right. Relatively content that doing just the dailies on this character. I'm happy with that. We're less than 1,000 rep away with Death's Advance on this dude. We're a little bit lacking with the Codex rep, that's for sure. I do need to just spend a day or two doing everything in Korthia, I think, for the tailor. But we'll get there eventually. I don't like the more time I spend min-maxing, the more crazy I'll go. Let's do one last cancel scan, I think. Then I'm going to need to go get me some more food. Been farming Corthite crystals on a realm with 5 alts, but I've got no legendaries there. Might just start selling them. I mean, you probably should be. I do both, to be honest. Sometimes I get tired of crafting and staring at the auction house. I'll go farm until I'm tired of farming, and then I'll go back to crafting. Diversify. Indeed. Diversify. Look at all these cancelled legendaries that I forgot to post on the auction house. Every time. I swear I don't do this deliberately. I swear I don't do it deliberately. Oh boy. Doesn't matter, nothing's selling. Probably. You're right. Hopefully tonight we'll get something again. Well, I think there's if I was more into consumables, I imagine if you're selling potions and flasks and food right now, you're having a good day. I would imagine you're probably having a very good day on that sort of stuff. The fact that the items that I'm crafting and choosing to sell right now aren't necessarily the ones that are in demand is why you're not selling anything. But I'd imagine, yeah, if you're banging out gems and enchants and potions and food and feasts and all of that sort of stuff, I'd imagine people are having an absolute whale of a time right now. Seeing how people have already tanked the price on the Legos down to under 200k, do you think next week we'll likely see an increase as people can craft them? I genuinely don't know what you mean. I might just be being dumb, but I don't know what you mean. $2,400 gold on Corthite crystals. How many more do I think I want to stock up on? It's not really 2,400 though, is it? It's 2,600 before you can buy any. 3,000 before you can actually really buy them. People can make their rank 5 legendaries. Oh well, yeah, absolutely. The fact that people have tanked them now doesn't make any difference. You can tank the price all you like because it doesn't matter because then nobody's buying them. You could list them for 500 gold, you could list them for 5 million gold. It doesn't matter if nobody wants one. It's when people want them that the price will matter. But the markets that have been tanked this week will probably just revert to something sensible next week anyway. Because the people that are tanking the prices right now are likely to be people that have just farmed the Corthite crystals themselves and are just trying to get as much gold for that legendary as they possibly can. One-time wonders. When the actual crafters, the people who are consistently buying Corthite crystals, crafting the legendaries, when they get to, you know, start playing, then that's when the prices will get more stable. Do we buy another 450 Corthite crystals? That's another 11 legendaries. Keeps my unit price less than 3,000 gold, 3,000 gold a piece. I find it super difficult to believe there'll be much less than 3,000 gold a piece next week. 3,000 gold a piece for the Korthite crystal is a base cost of 120k, plus whatever it costs for the base rank 3 or 4. So you're looking at 120. You're looking at 150,000 gold crafting cost, all in. Selling them for 250 next week, all day long. All day long. The most expensive Korthite crystal on my realm is 3,600 gold. Are you mad? It's always fun to get a reset on something interesting, isn't it? Instant undercut. Think of a high price and double it. Pay 3,000. Double it to 6 and then add another 4. Price is dictated by demand and supply, and there isn't much demand now. And there's also not many crystals. How many did I buy then? I don't know, about 500 of them? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, I think I'm going to leave it there, boys and girls. 4 hours, 20 minutes into the stream, resetting the Korthite crystal market. I think that's a sensible position to leave the. According to my LST database, he's bought a total of 2,735 now. I've bought more than that. I've bought more than that. I think I'm closer to 4k by now. Well. Let's see what happens there. They might be the last Korthite crystals I buy for a while. You just made a lot of people happy. Nah, not really. They weren't, like, my average buy price on those was still less than 3,000 gold a piece. But I would rather have 900 Korthite crystals than not have 900 Korthite crystals. You should have reset it high, 12k. We like round numbers, apart from the 88 silver. Ignore the 88 silver. But all of a sudden, 10,000 gold a piece, right? 10,000 gold a piece for your Korthite crystal is 400,000 gold base cost for a rank 5 or 6. All of a sudden, right? Out of nowhere, these prices start to look pretty attractive. Start to look pretty attractive. They're 1.8k on Turin Mill, probably, for as long as they last. For as long as they last. I know I said I was going to leave it there, but what I do want to do, just real quickly, like, let's see if anything interesting is happening anywhere. I'm the supply over the last few days has dwindled and dwindled and dwindled, and there's not been many big spikes up in quantity over the last few days. Let's look at another bigger realm. Let's look at Torin Mill, or Taran Mill, whatever you want to call it. Quantity available, it was pretty low, I'm not entirely... Oh, this was reset day. So reset day on a big realm went from not many at all to ludicrous amounts. 6,500 of them appeared. Wow, okay. That was a lot to turn up in a very short period of time. Torin Mill, oh dear. Now the quantity of them, even on a big realm, is dropping. This is going to be fun. Silvermoon? Help if I... Where's the hell Silvermoon gone? Silvermoon? Big quantity spike on reset day. Coming down ever since. Supply on the big realms is coming down. If supply on the big realms is going down, there will come a point where they'll disappear. Poof! Somebody will come and buy them all. Somebody will come and buy them all. 2,500 gold, 2,500 of them. $2,500 gold market average. There's 2,500 of them. A Bruto and a bit could delete the market. You're telling me there's not people on Silvermoon, there's not people on Torin Mill, there's not people on Twisting Nether that don't have a spare gold cap lying about? Where's Twisting Nether? Supply went up with reset, massively went up with reset, as everybody had their one-time weekly stuff. Everybody, huge incentive for everybody to complete their campaign because of flying. They needed the renown to get the flying first, so everybody and their dog was doing the Shaping Fate. So hence the big influx of crystals out of nowhere, but then it's going down. It's going to be fun. There wouldn't be enough of them to craft the legendaries for everybody. Yeah, I mean, somebody did the maths. I can't remember who it was, but somebody did the maths, and there was enough. They estimated there's probably enough Korthite crystals entering the market for about 10 to 15% of the population of the game to get their legendary when they want it. It's really not a lot. And even those 10 to 15% that get it are going to have to pay a hefty price to get it. Right now they're worth half what they were selling for on patch day. Probably. Wasn't that 10% per week? Yeah, 10% per week. So actually by the time that we have the next reset, about 20% of the population will be able... There'll be enough crystals to supply about 20% of the population with their legendary. But that's not taking into account the fact there'll be goblins with 5% of the realm's total sat in their bags not doing anything yet. The treasures are hotfixed. People will need to farm a lot for sockets. Reset is coming again. There'll be heaps of crystals. I'm willing to trust the maths. And like I said, I'm not pulling numbers out my ass here. This is just like simple maths. Through like if everybody wants one legendary, then everybody needs to be able to acquire 40 legendaries, 40 crystals. People aren't able to acquire that. You can't be self-sufficient with the crystals. You can funnel them from alts, but then your alt is you're sacrificing that one character to fund another. That's not self-sufficiency. How about the people that hold on to the crystals that they'll need to make their Lego and contact the crafter? Well, they're gonna have to find somebody to make it for them. It doesn't matter where the crystals end up. The matter of the fact is that 40 crystals leaves the game when somebody gets a legendary, which means 40 crystals need to come into the game for that to happen. We know roughly how many crystals are hitting the market because we've just tested the living shit out of Korthia. This stands relatively true. My predictions on this were not far off. On a per character basis, if you do nothing but the dailies, you might get 5 crystals in that week. If you do the dailies and you go do some treasures and you do your Tormentors of Torghast and whatever, casual daily play, you might get 10 crystals per character per week. If you hardcore min-max the crap out of everything and do literally everything you possibly can, you might get 20. This was a prediction that we made based on the PTR, and it's still relatively true. Who has time to hardcore it? Some of us do, but the matter of the fact is that only with casual play might you be in a position to be self-sufficient after about 4 weeks. But what happens when people want their legendaries in week 3? This is why it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if people are holding on to them, if people have squirreled them away in guild banks. It doesn't matter. They still exist somewhere. I've got 40 in my bags and I've literally no-lifed Korthia. Yeah. To hardcore, no-life Korthia, and to have 40. There we go. Buy crystals from the auction house, make legendaries more expensive. Well, that's exactly what's happening. Somebody's cashing in, or trying to at least. I mean, I would do this. I mean, I'd be doing the same now if it wasn't for the fact that, in a weird way, I kind of don't want to sell my crystals. I mean, if I sell them for 10k, great, excellent. But I actually kind of don't want to sell them. They're more valuable to me in my bags, ready to craft with them. Because if they end up being 10k naturally next week, everybody else is foobarred. And I'll have got them at a good price. People are going to need Legos on their alts as well. Yep. Like I said, if you funneling from alts doesn't fix a problem, because what if your alt wants a Lego? It's just hit 5 million, scared to go back below. Well, firstly, GG on 5 million, congratulations, well done. Secondly, don't worry about it, you'll make it back, it's easy game. What's with the 88 silver? I don't know actually. If you're a hardcore raider, yes they do. Well, this is it, right? Because hardcore raiders, it's often a requirement to have 2 raid ready characters. This has been a thing in any sort of competitive guild for a long time, that you should have 2 raid ready characters. Now, to be considered raid ready, you probably need the best legendary you can get your hands on. By definition, that is being raid ready. But yeah, general. There are Hall of Fame guilds that don't even require alts, though. There probably are, but there's always exceptions to the rule. Either way, I'll leave you on those thoughts for today, boys and girls. I'm going to love you and leave you for today. Although it's Friday, normally at this point I'd be saying I'll see you on Monday. This week's a little bit different. I'm streaming 7 days this week, so we'll be back again tomorrow. Thank you again for joining today. Hope you had fun. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Hope you learned something. I had fun. The support has been very good recently as well, so thank you everybody again. Yeah, we'll be back again tomorrow. Keep your eyes on the YouTube if you want to. I'm going to be putting out some small little guides on TSM stuff over the next few days. That's my plan, at least. Now that TSM 4.11 is in the hands of everybody and it's sort of stable, you'll start seeing some TSM guides. So if you're new to the TSM game, then I'll help you out. But anyway, boys and girls, enjoy the rest of your day. Have a good one. Happy goal making, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.